running a couple minutes late because of a last-minute snafu with the audio, and you may notice a slight difference in my appearance. Do not be alarmed. Where's my hand? Do not be alarmed in the slightest. Part one is, I have working hands now. See? The fingers work. They move. Crazy. This thing was a pain in the ass to get to work, and is still having some weird teething issues here and there. The overall rigging is done. I just have a lot of fighting with VTube Studio left to do, and I didn't get to all of it yet. Because things got a little wacky this morning because I got a new component in that I wanted to make sure got into the computer first. Because to my mind, that was more important than making sure that a fancy new model that I'd only barely announced existing gets done, you know? Also, in case you're wondering, I only have one arm right now. The other arm exists, it's just all out of frame and is not moving yet. So I wanted to focus on working on only one hand, because working on these hands was kind of a pain in the ass. So that brings y'all up to date on all of that for now. And for the reason why we're doing Sigma Star Saga right now, one, I had announced when I was doing Klonoa that I was going to do this week. Originally, that was actually going to be changed because I was going to play a new game that was coming out today, but unfortunately the release window for that got pushed back. So that's not happening today. I think is releasing in my time, like 2 or 3 hours from now, and I didn't want to wait and be late that long to do it, because it would have required me doing a last-minute announcement, hey, I'm gonna be late, and I didn't want that, so that's where we're at on that one right now. Do let me know if any of the audio is scuffed, because the audio was removed from OBS for reasons, but it was also removed from VTube Studio and everything, so I think when I was fixing up everything else, I think I just like had a USB moment. But I think everything's okay. Like, keyword to that being think. And I know we're dallying on the start screen for a while here, and all of that. But I just wanted to get all of those thoughts out now and get that out of the way. Let me go ahead and get rid of these save files. We don't need them anymore. I accidentally resumed because you would think when you have delete selected, you would just be able to keep deleting. Turns out you can't. Those who haven't seen this game, ignore what you just saw there. What you saw isn't real. Ignore that. None of those things are real. You have already forgotten what you've seen. Ooh. Also, you may be wondering why my hand's moving really weirdly. It's because the hand tracking is jank, to put it bluntly. It is both incomplete and its reaction to my camera is, a little bad in places. I'm still working on that. It's all work in progress. My name is Ian Wrecker. In another life back on Earth, I was a fighter pilot. Someone must have figured I was pretty good at it. They gave me a squadron of star jockeys codenamed Sigma Team. We were the first ones into the Krill battles, but I was the only one who made it out alive. The Krill found Earth 60 years ago, a humbling day for humanity. Their starship swarmed all over the Atlantic, gouged out a chunk of the ocean floor the size of Canada. Sea boiled for 3 years, sea life turned into gumbo. Good time to be a map maker. From our scorched Earth and worldwide hysteria, the Allied Earth Federation was born. And this is just barely outspeeding me. We've understood their words and things. Earth will be ready. Unfortunately, I wasn't. What is with the text scrolls lately and being just like, just a touch ahead of me? But here we go. It's time to do the thing. The audio balance in my ears is a lot better than last time. Admittedly, part of that was my own fault, as it turns out. This game just was what made me notice it. Can't believe I got hit by that of all things, but I am a little distracted at the moment. Oh, I am so off rhythm right now. Okay. This is gonna be bad. This is gonna be bad already. You can kind of follow him around and pretty safely win that fight. I'm just, like I said, way off rhythm right now because I'm trying to do 6 things at once while I'm flying this thing. But yeah. What was I talking about before I started getting horribly bodied? Oh, right. The audio should, in theory, be good. But as I said at the very, very beginning, do let me know if anything seems wrong. What it turned out the problem was the monitoring in my headphones was actually 10 higher than it was supposed to be. This was just the only one with, like, noticeably loud music at the very beginning of it. So that's what made it stand out in that regard. And the music is still, like, louder than it feels like it should be. But it's not, like, way out of line. And judging from how it looked in the displays, everything should be fine. I'm gonna have to, like, do the boss fight, like, perfectly at the rate I'm fucking up everything else. Krill Battleworm is dropping out of orbit. Sigma team, follow me, I lead. Now, following Ian's lead is gonna go great, I gotta tell you. It's just gonna be the best. There's gonna be no problems here. For those who weren't paying attention in the beginning, the ship we're controlling, that's Ian. And notice how well they followed our lead. They just kind of flew in formation and exploded. It went really well. It's almost like independent thought might have saved their lives. What a shame. Anyway, there's the battle worm. That thing's a bit of an issue. It's got giant lasers. Lexi, hello. Behold the new me. I have hand. A hand. But, you know, it's a hand. Hope you have a good lunch, Lexi. There we go, there goes the battle worm. Yay. Don't worry, the jaw has very much been unclenched with all of the moving I've been doing to try to get the rigging working properly this morning. It was an experience, to say the least. But I will make sure to drink water for you. Let's see if I can at least get the rhythm on this a bit better than the other one. Nope. Nope. Fucking it up. Fucking it up already. Just fucking everything up. Okay, there goes the 2 cannons. Now we just pop the eyes like we did last time. Because I remember that was a lot better an idea than how I did this the first time I did this. And there we go. Enemy vessel destroyed. And if you're wondering, yes, I am in fact going to probably do a lot of stupid things involving the fact that I have a hand that I can use now. And all the fingers move, by the way. Every single finger. It's crazy. You can tell where the focus on this rig was with the fact that the hand works better than most of the rest of the body, but don't worry too much about that. It's fine. Details. You're a hero, Lieutenant. Stay suited up. Commander wants you straight away. Oh, good. What does he want? Hey, pilot. You can check your status on the status screen. Just press select. Ta-da! There's a map. And a status screen that we're gonna probably be mostly ignoring. Also, odd thing about the redesign model, did not design it to be taller, that I could remember. For some reason, I barely fit in the frame, even though the other one was actually kind of needing to, like, be pushed up to fit in the frame. It's very strange. I think I made the neck longer without meaning to. Then again, I do think that the... how to explain this thought? I think I perched the head higher on the neck as well in this version, which I'm probably going to rework when I go to continue the rig on this, because this is an incomplete rig. I'm gonna say that right now. This is not 100% complete work here. This was all basically the majority of the rigging was done in like 2 hours right before I went to sleep last night. Because I got super distracted and didn't do my job properly. I see you have a map. Press select to take a look. Yeah, I already did that, thanks. Way to go, Rack. Once we salvage that hunk of junk you destroyed, we'll be able to make better ships and weapons. You wanna thank me? Name your next fighter after Sigma Team. Or after you, the Wrecker 3000! Yeah. He never liked you much. Nor should you, he's a bit of a dick. Hey, Wrecker. I'm taking cleanup detail tonight. I'm gonna search every cockpit till I find me a dead alien. Krill skin boots are in, sucker. I am. Yeah, high five. As you can tell, Ian here is still significantly uncomfortable, considering his entire squadron was wiped out and everybody's celebrating like it's the best day ever. It's not a great situation to be in, all things considered. Right. Okay. Commander's waiting. Go on in. Commander Turney, sir. At ease, Wrecker. You know I like to keep things informal. Yes, sir. Maybe the first to congratulate you on a job well done. Those krill monsters will think twice after today. Thank you, sir, but we lost good men. Some were old friends. I realize that, pilot. That's why I'd like to offer you a chance to hit the krill where it hurts. But don't be hasty. You'll want to think this one through. The AEF has taken extensive measures to conceal what I'm about to tell you. Give me 1 sec to check something. I just got an odd email. It's gonna be one of those days, though, I swear. Was an email. Sure it was an email. Phone, are you fucking with me? Bear with me a second. Won't take long. No, it says it's an email. Phone, are you tripping? why is it that these things have to always find a way to happen, like, right when I'm starting up. Okay, meanwhile, back to business. Sorry for the wait. Won't leave this room, sir. You're probably aware of the men we've lost gathering intel in Krill space. Yes, 50 men presumably captured or executed. What you don't know is that many of these men are alive and now serve the Krill. The Krill use them in various low-risk capacities that profit from military training. To the Krill, their knowledge of Earth and the surrounding planets is invaluable. An opportunity exists that I want you to exploit. And that is, enlist into the Krill Armada. Become the enemy? Why? We've engineered a scenario involving a Delta-class Krill starbase. We can get you in. Once there, serve the Krill with diligence. Seek promotion through their ranks. Once you gather the intel we need, we'll extricate you immediately. What exactly am I looking for? Complete specs on the Krill's new superweapon. Details about it are sketchy at best, but we believe it's a planet killer. We need you to find out what it is before it's too late. And I have no choice. The clock is ticking. You're the only one I can trust with this mission. You need to decide how far you're willing to go for your planet. All the way, sir. Straight to the Devil's Door. Good man. Get onto their starbase. Gain their confidence at the highest levels possible. And transmit any information you can about that weapon. Understood? Better crack this open now. No telling what those devils drink or if they even have bathrooms. To Sigma Team, you mentioned a plan to get me in, and it's already begun. Yeah, things aren't looking good. What did you do? Sorry, pilot. It had to be a lethal dose. Go out proud, son, like your friends. Make the ultimate sacrifice. This fucking guy. Well, he did. Chapter 1, In the Employ of the Krill. Wakey wakey. You know, it's nice and peaceful in the darkness. See? It moved again. It's breathing. That thing is alive and breathing. You're imagining things. I did no such thing. Watch this. I'll prove it to you. Hands off, you bloodthirsty fool. That'll kill it for sure. Let's just push back into space. They'll say the crate was empty. You crazy? Stand between Commander us and a new Earthman? No way. Fine, remember, you found the Earthman. I found the gun. Hold on. Nope, no good. Breathing stopped again. Guess things after all. extensive damage. Try to. No use. Look what those grunts did. There's hardly anything left to work with. This guy's been through plenty, alright. Wonder he's still alive at this point. He can't croak soon enough for me. Commander Bloss, assign the carcass over to my office. If you need an Earthman sample so bad, snap off a finger. He won't need him where he's going. Would you two back off? I need room to operate. Waste of time. This fellow is at death's door. No way he can fight in this condition. And he's mine either way. He won't last 5 in the slipping. And me. Still to save. Too late. Not so too late after all, apparently. Ah, you're coming around. Try not to strain your muscles. Do you know where you are? Can you recognize me? You're a krill. I'll admit I'm surprised. You should have been quite dead by now, but you're on a krill starbase, a fairly run-down one, but a starbase nonetheless. How? Your security shuttle had the misfortune of crossing paths with one of our warships. We found your body while salvaging the wreckage. I dare say Earth was glad to be rid of you, judging from the maximum security cell. It must have been expensive to banish you into space. You must have quite a history. I remember it was dark, stale. How long have I been asleep? Well now, I wouldn't call it asleep. You were delirious for the first 8 days and unconscious for nearly 3 weeks after that. A month. It's also confusing. Hard to remember. Why? Why are you helping me? I'm sorry to say that restoring you to a functional state is no rescue. Commander Bloss has plans for you. Unless I'm mistaken, he plans to meet you in the ring. He wants to fight me? Bloss is, or was, in his youth a fighting champion. On the starbase, this is the only krill pastime we have. The crew was very excited to see that first Earthman fight. We're fighting? To the death? Well, that all depends. I think I can buy you a bit more time. Try to rest. They'll be skinning you in the morning. What? Hang on there. That seems like a terrible idea. Wake up, kid. You're on. Ah. They're ready to skin you. Skin me? What do you mean? Don't worry, it's not as bad as it sounds. They just want to fit you for a parasite. Which still sounds so much better. Just absolutely so much better. Everything you said sounds bad. Hell no, you'll see. And if I make a suggestion, don't try to escape. It'd be bad for both of us. Yeah, I suppose it wouldn't be ideal to be the medic that put me back together enough that I ran off. Skin room's up ahead. No messing around. Sure thing. You got it, boss. That thing looks a little weird, huh? What's this? And we're dead again. That didn't sound great. I guess he's not dead after all. Get up, Earth Dog. Who are you? You will address me as Commander Bloss. My gun. You gave it back? I've given you more than that, if you'd bothered to look. I've also fitted you with a krill parasite. What is this? Some kind of body armor? Ah, it's alive. It's biting my head. It's crushing my neck. Every krill soldier wears a parasite. You are no different. Hey, I can breathe again. I feel stronger than before. The physical advantages are just the beginning. But I'll explain all that later. I'm sure my medical staff mentioned my little game. Yeah, I won't go easy on you. Me? Oh no, I just observe. And take a few bets. You'll be fighting Hennick, the previous champ. Now get ready. Begin. Gotta go. time to do what we do best. Run around like a coward and shoot him in the face. And try our best to make the best of a bad situation. Missed me. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. There he goes. Got him without getting hit this time. Good news, everyone. He's fucking dead. Is that the best you've got? Splendid. Yes, from the moment I saw you under lock and key, I knew you'd prove valuable. Your human leaders would vomit if they knew we had our hands on one of their most hated outcasts. I'll make you an offer. I'm listening. How would you like to pay back to the fools who exiled you? I'll let you live. In exchange, you can perform a couple, odd jobs. You mean betray my planet? Does that bother you? Not really. Does this mean I'm free to go? Leave. Take the grand tour. I'll even let you keep your side on. But never forget, my very loyal creatures fuse to your spine, and my men are watching. Prove you can be relied upon, and you will go far in the Krill forces. The way I'm doing Bloss's voice is kind of strange, but it's, I think, working? Question mark? It's a little weird. I remember my first parasite. Bit down on my head like a bugger. Good slam against the wall takes care of that. Sometimes you gotta set it straight. You're the Earth Man. Well, whatever. It's just another name to try and remember. I mean, credit to them for trying. Like, they're overall treating Ian here rather well for somebody who they found in a box and then just jammed a parasite on. Now you have a Krill parasite, you can run faster than ever before. Hold the B button to run. Run, Earthman, run. You're gonna need to. You can combine 3 types of gun data to form a new weapon. Cannon data chooses the direction of the shot, bullet data determines the kind of shot being released, and impact data tells the shot what to do when it hits a target. Check your status screen and get started. I would if I had any data. They teach you that, like I was saying last time we did this, way before you can actually get any gun data. So here's the commander's room, but take my advice and stay out of the comm room. Just because it's unlocked now doesn't make it your business. So what I'm hearing is I should immediately go to the comm room and upset them. Did you know you can swap weapons while flying? Sure, press the R button to switch from the custom weapon to a standard weapon. If you find yourself in a pinch, press the L button to fire a smart bomb. Wish I had those, especially right now. So here's the comms room. We use it to make long-range calls to anywhere in the galaxy. I'm gonna make a phone call. I'm gonna phone home. Hi, I'm E.T. Wrecker, still alive and kicking, I see. No thanks to you. You tried to kill me. Control yourself, Wrecker. Your voice will carry. I don't see what difference it makes since I've got a bug on my head listening to every word. I'm as good as dead as I'd already. That parasite won't be reporting anything. That's not what Boss said. He's lying. After your last mission, we found Krill pilots dead in the wreckage. We've done extensive studies on their parasites. And? It's harmless biotechnology, mindless reactive creatures. To the Krill, it's no different than a wristwatch. Now listen carefully. I've just now pulled up our intel on Bloss. He's the lowest ranking commander in this Krill service. There's a reason his starbase is positioned in the middle of nowhere. Give him an angle that offers career advancement and you'll have him eating out of the palm of your hand. When should I contact you again, sir? I'll signal you. If you hear something just slap you upside the head, it was probably me. How? Like this. Hear me in your ear. We implanted a chip behind your ear. I can send you a one-way signal. Don't let the parasite eat it. I know they like to eat those things. It's a problem. Just make sure that doesn't happen. It would get awkward otherwise. Thanks for consulting me first. Use that anger. It will help sell your story. I'll be in contact again soon. So yeah, double agent in full effect here. It's certainly not as good as it could have been, but you know. In many ways, this is going far better than a situation like this has any right to, considering we were dumped off in nowhere space, poisoned, and we've been given back our gun and this incredible suit of parasitic armor that has enhanced every ability we have. All in all, Ian's day is not the best, but could be worse. Commander Bloss hasn't given you launch bay clearance. You'll need to turn around. Guess we should go see Bloss, huh? See what Bloss the boss wants. Ah, you're back, Earthman. I just got an urgent call from Krill High Command. It's time to cash in that favor you owe me. I'm your man. We're dropping this station into a heavily forested planet. A lot of hostile life forms in the area. If I set you up with one of our krill fighters, can you blaze a path for us? I'd rather not risk one of my own men. Just call me Instant Expendable, then get yourself to the launch bay. And off we go to go blow shit up in the service of the krill instead of Earth. Really, at the end of the day, to me, blowing shit up is blowing shit up. Just heard the news. You're flying a krill fighter. Seems that way. Well, this ain't like no human crate. Krill fighters are living beings, just like your armor. Don't spook it, whatever you do. The ship's alive? It chit-chats with your personal parasite. That's how you control it. You'll also be sharing your energy and experience with any ship you pilot. So if my ship gets the sniffles, just take care of her and she'll take care of you. While you're in the control cavity, you and your ship share life and limb. So you can see why saving your progress is a good idea before flying. This data plug terminal is for saving your data. If we lost power unexpectedly, you'd lose all of your progress, and no one wants that. All you have to do is step on that plate and follow the instructions from there. Save often, will ya? You damned fool. After all, Starbase loses power, we're all dead. It's not great. The whole world collapses. It's kind of wild that way. Hey, see that nav computer over there? You can use it to ready a ship for takeoff. Just use the control pad and the A button. Go on, try it out. Don't ask me why they just put a big A button on there when there's all those other keys, but you know. It's probably for humans like you that aren't that smart. Just push the big pad thingy around and press A when you're ready. It'll be fine. Beep. We don't really get many options in that menu. At least not yet. Whether we will later, even I don't know. We'll figure it out as we go. But you'll note we are in the same ship we were just destroying now. So, you know, good thing the ships don't recognize us. Okay, human, listen up. See that number up there? That's your target counter. When it reaches 0, the threat is over. Take him down. Try not to crash the ship again. Like that. Yeah, don't do that. Don't do any more of that. We only have so many of those. And they really just get very upset when you crash them. It's just bad for everybody. So there we go. We've gained at least one level out of this exchange already. Now, fun thing. The enemies will stay that were spawned, and the experience stays until you pick it up. At least enemies at the end there. They can time out during normal flight, but the stage won't end until you pick up the last bubble of experience that's on the field. So what we can do with that information is kill a couple extra enemies to make sure we can pick up a little bit more experience. Is take note of the fact that we have 29 experience now. We're gonna need a lot of experience before things start getting good, I think. Because right now, we kinda suck at our job. Despite being this impressive pilot that got given his own squadron, we kinda suck. Not bad, Earthman. Commander Bloss will want to see you. Not as easy as it looked, eh, Earthman? Why don't you hook up with the landing party and give you a chance to use that firecracker you're always carrying around? If you'd like to blow stuff up, right? Who's leading this party? Don't get ahead of yourself, kid. I've already got a team lead, troublesome as she is. She's a hand-me-down from the front lines. Yes, High Command thinks it's funny to drop their garbage on me. Front lines? A month back over Earth, we gave this kid the best battle worm in the fleet, and she still managed to get it taken down by a single human fighter. Total incompetent. Just no idea why she's been given any power. A girl? She was stripped of rank and sent here as punishment. But a few months with Bloss should straighten her out. She's probably in the skinning room. Why not drop by and say hi? I feel like... So that's who shot down Sigma Team, a lousy Krill girl. I feel like it's gonna be kinda awkward going to see somebody in what is essentially a changing/fitting room. Especially being sent to go see a lady in that room. I feel like this is just gonna get me in trouble. Really, it wouldn't be the first time, I suppose. Somebody like Ian would be getting in trouble for something like this, but at the same time, it just seems like a bad idea all around. Nope, that's the arena. That's the bedroom. Am I really getting lost again? Am I getting lost just like I was last time? Oh, fuck's sake, me. There we go. There's the comm room. I now know where I am. Also, remember how they said there was a map with select? Take note of the fact that we don't really seem to have access to said map. We just have a readout of our own biology right now. Yeah, it's this hallway, not the other hallway. Not the other identical looking hallway. What? Ta-da! It's almost like he's not seen a woman before. What's with you, Earthman? Never seen anyone get skinned before? So you're the new guy, huh? You're not much to look at. But my parasite seems to like you. Thanks, I guess? But then, my parasite is a primitive animal. How about you? What did they fit you with? Excuse me? Your parasite. Let's take a look. Bloss sure gave you the run of the litter. It's a good fit for you, though. Next to our krill soldiers, you're pretty shrimpy. You finished. And sensitive, too. I'll have to learn to play nice. Signed, by the way. In case you're wondering. Easy to remember. Rhymes with rhyme. What? My name. Bloss said you're tagging along. Hit the landing hatch in 5 minutes. It's next to the launch bay. I'm sure you forgot where it was already because you're apparently a dim bulb. Phew, they sure don't make them like that on Earth. I said it last time, Ian, and I'll say it again. Keep it in your pants, or the parasite might bite it off. It's really not going to end well for you no matter how you look at that. The last thing you need is jeopardizing the mission because you decided to get horny and stick it in a crazy lady. If everyone's here, let me go over our mission. This starbase has conducted scans of the nearby forest planet, and for the past month, Krell High Command is no longer satisfied with long-range scans. They think landing a team on the surface will yield different results. I know, High Command going on and on as usual. We have to do all the work, you know, business as it always is. What kind of data are we supposed to be looking for? High Command knows, but they're not saying. Again, typical High Command. There's something about the planet that makes it unique. Whatever we're looking for, it should turn up in routine geologic surveying. Ha, now there's something we have in common. Arrogant top brass. Enough out of you, Earthman. We didn't ask for your shit. Why don't you make yourself useful at that nav station? Drop us out of orbit and take us down. Don't worry, even a child can do it. Go on, monkey boy. This starbase can land? Would you rather we call it a land base? Shut up and do as you're ordered. God, idiots these days. Anyway. I landed the thingy, I think. You need to use that nav computer. Drop us out of orbit and take us down by choosing land and pressing the A button. I did. See, we're landed, lady. Fine, I'm leaving. Goodbye. But do it myself. Off they go. That blast was the shell fleet deploying. But now you must already know that our ships are living things. Standard operating procedure at any time we land at the starbase is to set the fleet loose to patrol the surrounding airspace. Which, again, makes sense. They make good eyes and ears, but our ships aren't capable of evasive maneuvers. When a ship is in danger, it summons the nearest pilot into its control cavity. The pilot then acts as its logic center until the threat is eliminated. The beauty of this design is that we can breed our ships to outnumber pilots 100 to 1. It's been the key to our success in dominating this sector of space. When you said the ship summons the pilot, you mean it calls you or something? You don't know? This'll be rich. Try to keep up. I got a thing. You found new gun data. Did I grab this last time? Yeah, the front-back shot. I think I did grab that last time. Unlike last time, I'm not going to be using every cannon and every item we come across. I'm probably only going to use ones that look like they'll actually be useful. Instead of just going hog wild with grabbing everything. And just jamming it in our weapon system to see what it does firsthand. Because if there's anything we learned last time, it's a lot of them aren't great. A lot of them are a little questionable in their quality. I'm also going to explore around a little bit. Okay, that's just a minefield I can't walk through. Understood. I mean, obviously you wouldn't want to walk through a minefield, but you would figure the fact that there's a finite amount of mines would mean we'd be able to, like, push through it. The answer to that is, as it turns out, no, I cannot. All that does is get me blown up. Okay, so there wasn't actually any other path to take when we did this last time. I wanted to make sure. Because since I had a question mark in my memory regarding whether I had went to the right and got that gun data last time as well. Okay, if you fall at all, you go all the way back to the beginning. You could say that, Jay. How you doing? Also, look, I have a working hand. I don't know if it's actually showing properly, but I have a hand that works now. Finger tracking. Woo! But how's it going, Jay? Nope, and we're back here again. And away they go. And I was hoping we'd see some action. Where did they go? The ships are spooked by something. They're summoning pilots. You mean they can just suck people up into the sky? Sure, that's what your parasite's for, idiot. It's a link between you and your ship. If you're summoned, just take aim and destroy anything that moves. Once the ship relaxes, you'll be sent back. Whoops, here I go. Huh. Whoop, guess it's my turn now. Things are getting weird. Rip. Ah, well. Oh man, here it comes. Remember, the orange and blue flashing ones are bullets. Don't pick those up. You just want the plain blue ones. Picking up bullets doesn't help. No, she got here before us. So, how was it? That was amazing. We don't have anything like that on Earth. My parasite in that ship. It was like I was in its head. I wouldn't get too attached to that ship. Why not? Because, silly, you never know which ship will be summoning you. It could be a different one every time. It gets kind of weird because you just start crossing with every single one's brain. Just don't think about it too much. It's just gonna get weirder. Just don't worry about it. Which reminds me, everything you experience is remembered by your parasite. That means that the stronger you become, the stronger the ship you inhabit will be. Weird, on Earth our ships do all the work and we just pilot them. Which is why you won't benefit any from that pea shorter you carry. Don't forget that. If you're going to strengthen the bond between you and your parasite, it'll be in the stars. Build up your parasite's experience level and your ships will fly tough. Got it. I'm gonna scout ahead. We need to gather data on the area. Give me a second to do one other thing here. There we go. That should take care of itself now. We still don't have any other gun data to play with, so we'll just carry on. Look at him thinking he's clever. And then he exploded. Oh. For those that missed it last time, basically these ship battles are treated much the same way as random encounters are in any other RPG. So don't be surprised if I get very little done when I'm trying to walk around ever again, basically. I was split between two different sentences. Wow, that's early on. Thank you for the raid, Maki. Welcome in Thad and Toxic Fusion, Bagels, Captain Bella Luna. Welcome in, everybody. How y'all doing? What were you up to today, Maki? How was your stream? Oh, actually, I can do this now. It may or may not work properly. I'm attempting to wave with my new hand tracking. It may or may not be working, but, you know, the hand is here. The hand exists. Oh, nice. Hope you had a good time with Splatoon. It's kind of a scuffed rig still, because I kind of threw it together last night, but it exists. And there we go. Another stage cleared. For those coming in, this is Sigma Star Saga. How this works is it's basically an RPG combined with a shmup. As we walk around the world, we're going to get pulled up into these parasite ships that need a bit of protection. We can take care of whatever's bothering them, and then we can go back to the ground and continue doing what we're supposed to be doing. Which also sometimes includes running face first into a spider I couldn't see. Fighting here on the ground really doesn't do anything for us, but, well, it'll be what it'll be. And as we were told, you'll note the fact that we're in a different ship this time. It's not much of a better ship, but it's a different ship. And I keep getting caught on the edges of... Oh, right, those don't go anywhere. They're indestructible. So now this is something that the ship should be afraid of. Because, as we were told, the Krill ships aren't capable of evasive maneuvers on their own. There we go. Grab the experience before we leave. And of course, Maki, if you end up needing to go take care of yourself after your stream, please do so. I will still be here. But it's great to see you all. There's our first level up. Now, an important thing is, leveling up will refill our health. So in many ways, it's actually a good idea to kind of like tactically level up, like purposely avoid some experience so you can actually grab a level when you need it. Might seem like a bit of a weird idea, but it makes sense. We already had an issue with that when I did this as a sampler before. This was a Game Boy Advance game. I don't believe it ever came out on anything else. I want to say it was a Game Boy Advance exclusive game. Which is also why everything looks so hugely blown up, because, you know, the Game Boy Advance only has so much screen size to work with. What have you been found? There's definitely something here, ma'am. You feel it, rumbling, like a vehicle approaching. It's deep underground. I can't tell how far. This might be what we're looking for. Stay here and record it, then return to the starbase with your readings. Where are we going? To find out what's causing this hunk of rock to shake. Somehow I doubt High Command sent us here for simple foot massage. Leave the grunts behind and just try to make any kind of forward movement we can before the ship keeps lifting us off. I don't think we fought this last time. This is different. It's got a rotating weak point. Even though you can kind of see the eye sticking out some of the time. Okay, well, thank you for firing your butt lasers at me. Could you kindly stop? Thank you. I'll get to hit you again eventually. I can't help but notice that I'm hitting the eye and half the time it's not really reacting, so that's concerning. It also really isn't like shooting at me, it's just kind of throwing bullets into the air, and where it lands, even it doesn't seem to care. Unfortunately, we didn't set up a custom weapon because we didn't get any good gun data yet. So we're stuck basically with just the basic weapon. Which, based on the experience we had with the custom weapons before, it's really not that big a deal yet. There he goes. I was about to say, you gonna drop me some experience there, game? Or you just gonna leave me sad on that one? You know, I'm curious. We didn't go down here last time. What's in here? Ooh. New gun data. Wait. Oh, instead of short shot, we now get normal shot, which I assume has full range. Okay. I mean, I guess that's an improvement, technically, right? I'm pretty sure we missed that last time. Also, we make a hell of an impact when we land. I presume it's the weight of the parasite. Wrong way. We're almost certainly going to end up getting pulled up to the ship again before we get very far. Yep, pretty much the same spot, too. Now, I really still don't notice too much of a difference between the default weapon and our quote-unquote custom weapon. Because they both reach across the screen. But I think our default shot before wasn't reaching all the way across? Question mark? Save point, so we can save the fact that we've gotten this far, at least. That beams our data up to the starbase so that they remember everything. Oh, little bit of context for why we look different from our companions, by the way. They are of the species known as the Krill. We are technically at war with them. All of humanity is. Now, the funky thing with that is we are currently operating as a double agent for humanity against the Krill. We got poisoned and dumped off in a prison box for the Krill to find, and now we've infiltrated their command structure at the lowest level at the moment, but the idea is for us to climb up the ranks and get access to information. The thing that's on us is a Krill parasite, which is also what is allowing us to access the Krill's ships. It makes us faster, stronger, and generally just better than before. Plus or minus when it bites our head is, you know, nom 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 nom. That basically brings you all up to date with what has happened in the past, like, hour of gameplay. Which a lot of that was just text. This is the first, like, serious section of actual gameplay we had other than the intro. There we go. Another one down. Well, he had a bad day. It really feels like it suddenly got louder at some point. Slider looks fine, so let me know if it is too loud. I brought that up earlier, but it sounded fine for a while, and then just, I don't know if it's just hitting my ears differently now, or what. Because I have admittedly been a little distracted today, between keeping half an eye on something I was getting emails about, and keeping an eye on CPU temperatures and such. I went backwards because I'm paying that much attention to what I'm doing. Joyous day. Yeah, literally all I had to do was walk a little further to the left instead of turning around. But that's kind of the problem with these random encounters that take you up into space. Is, maybe it's just me, but they kind of throw off my thoughts as to where we are. I can just find them ever so slightly disorienting. They're a neat idea. Like, I'm absolutely all for fusing concepts like this. Especially since it means a shmup with more interesting weapon dynamics where you can actually design your own weapon. Which has been done a couple times, but not all the time. Okay, now we get the multi-directional shot. This shoots in the opposite direction of where you're moving. What's it? Or am I messing myself up again? Is it opposite direction or same direction? In the direction ship is moving. I'm kind of tempted by the vertical shot. I'm gonna take the... No, I'm gonna go back to standard shot. I debated for a second and then thought better of it. There are gonna be scenarios where I'm gonna want vertical shots, but in my experience with the part of the game we're heading up to, we, for the most part, only wanted forward shots. I will say, didn't have any bombs last time because I didn't realize that they were a random enemy drop, which then explains why you even want to be fighting enemies to begin with. Gun data. What is this one? Oh, I think I missed this last time, because this is huge. Yeah, we definitely did not have this, and this proves the suspicion I had when we were doing the sampler segment on this, that there had to have been a weapon upgrade we missed, because there's an area coming up where we had to break through walls, and I just could not break through them cleanly. A double wide shot like that makes it make perfect sense why that didn't work. Or as expected. Oh, we're not gonna get to grab that yet. But we get to try out our double shot now. Oh, that is much better. We were playing on stupid hard mode before, apparently. Which, that's not a first nor a last. Alright. By the way, health does carry over, I believe, between segments here, since it's technically the health of our parasite, not the ship that we're operating with. Which, that part's a little weird, but, you know. Video games. At least they blow up everything when we land. Yeah, this is the steering shots that I remembered. Those are the ones we ended up using. Because you can kind of like move them up and down slightly as you move. They can be moved more extremely than that, but that's how we were using them, was just with a little bit of wiggle, so that we could clear some more of the blocks. I presume those green boxes are healing items, probably, since we confirmed that the red boxes are bombs. Oh, it's the big ship. This one's actually kind of neat because it has a separate cannon up top that it uses when it's using its standard weapon. I purposely hit the floor there in order to avoid that shot. So I'm not sure which one deals more damage. I feel like they both deal the same. I wish I had a vertical shot right now. This is exactly what I was talking about with the fact that sometimes you'll just really want to have a different weapon on hand than you have. And it is unfortunate. Okay, we leveled back out of the damage we took, so this is fine. Ow. I say they take more damage again. But, like, let this be a lesson as well, though, that every Krill vehicle apparently has the capacity to summon people like that. Which is kinda neat. I was right. Humans beat us here. Humans? That's an Earth symbol by the doorway, isn't it? I don't believe it. It looks like some kind of mining operation. What could they be up to so far from Earth? Looks like your overlords have been doing some moonlighting. Earth doesn't have overlords. Well, geez, I don't know. Maybe we do. Just not called that. Sometimes we vote them into office. Anyway, let's just not get into that. That's gonna take months to discuss. It would take a great deal of resources to secretly excavate a planet in Krill space. Shh, I'm getting orders from the station. Don't look at me. You can talk through that creature? I said quiet. Wow, I can't believe I have to explain this to a grown man. Oh, look. Female Krill have the ability to speak through their parasites when the fleet is overhead. Surely you've noticed the difference between male and female Krill? Hard to miss. Anyway, sexist comments aside, we're attacking the settlement. What? You feel like dishing out a little payback to your Earth friends? I'll set up a remote data plug here. Use it to save your progress. You can just do that? Data plugs for saving. Got it. When you're ready to hail a ship, just step into the middle of this circle. We use these as lures to attract the nearest ship. Don't step into the circle unless you're ready for a battle. I'll be right behind you when you do. Not gonna lie, having built-in Wi-Fi seems kinda handy. There's a joke there, but you know what? I'm just gonna leave that one alone. Anyway, welcome to the part that was causing us so much trouble in the sampler, which should go infinitely better for the most part this time. So as you can see, we're going really fast. There we go. Not fast anymore. Everything is okay now. Now it's controllable. Though our movement is now back to sad, sluggish mode. I would much rather something in between the two speeds we were just going at. But you can't always get what you want. And honestly, it really seems like in this game there's value to tactically dying. Just like slam yourself into something that'll destroy you just so you destroy things when you reappear. Since it doesn't seem to deal out that much damage. Somehow. It's gonna bug me. Is that as loud as I think it is? No, it isn't. Okay. It just feels like it's loud. I think it's another case of, like, shrillness of audio hitting my ears harder than it mechanically would actually. Yeah, this is the part I was having an endless problem with. Turns out even double wide shots aren't gonna do the job there. I probably need to, like, line it up perfectly for it to chew through both together. Maybe I should have had double wide steering shots and see how those worked. Well, too late to worry about it now. We're in the thick of it. Oh yeah, our default weapon, by the way, is just the standard shot. There's nothing special there. Some ships do have different default weapons, so it's worth checking. Just unfortunately, 9 times out of 10, as far as I can tell, I'm going to be disappointed. I'm sure we're wiping out a lot of our own people on the way through here. It'd be a real shame if we ended up with a list of all of those later, huh? Ow. Just fly through. Trying to get experience would be great here, but I don't think it's worth it in the current situation. He says he immediately grabs experience. You know, sometimes things just work out better if you try to snag what you can get your hands on. We are definitely shooting through the wall faster, but notice how we just keep still ending up being not aligned correctly, so we take stupid damage from the walls. But I think that's the last section like that in this stage. So we're just casually failing our way forward. Unfortunately, I gained more experience than I did last time, because last time we actually leveled up right around here, and that saved our lives. This time I'm gonna have to just do good in the fight coming up, because there is a boss fight coming, spoiler alert, and it might not go well for us. We'll see. We have to face the mining machine, which its entire shtick is it kind of rolls around on these tracks and tries to poke you. I guess that's all it can do? Like, I don't think this thing was designed for combat. Also, flashing light warning, don't look directly at the boss while I'm shooting it, because it will blink. And I may put a flashing light warning on screen when we have larger bosses. This thing I don't think is big enough to be a serious concern, just, you know, be mindful of where you're looking is the best advice I can give there. Okay, speeding up now because he's getting pretty badly hurt. You can tell by the fact that he's kind of exploding a little bit. Because who doesn't explode a little bit at a time when they're injured? Oh, come on. Oh, I think he's actually tracking me now. There we go. Yep, he's tracking. Which is fine, because that means I can shoot him easier. That's how I thought he worked at the start of this, was tracking your movements. He's running now. We almost did that fight hitless. We almost had him without getting hit. Come on, just die. You're almost gone. Just accept your fate. Quit running, coward. Oh, you shitter. I knew at some point he was going to do that to me. Oh, he is so fast now. We might actually still lose this. You know what? Smart bomb out. I think that didn't get him because he went off screen before it actually made contact. Why is that not killing him? I feel like that should kill him. Or at the very least harm him. I really wish I had a vertical shot right about now. We are in like a massive positioning disadvantage against him. Oh, we got him. We're okay. And there we go. We gained a level to sort out our issue. And everything's fine. we're still outside for some reason. Well, Wrecker, how'd it feel to trample your own species? Pretty liberating, eh? Nothing about that felt good. While you were flirting with that clanking monstrosity, little jealous by the way, I did a little reconnaissance. I think your Earth people were digging for the same thing we were searching for ourselves. I was able to secure their scanning tool as well as their readings. They're much more accurate than ours. Leave it to us humans to take the least subtle approach. I'll take the readings. You hold on to this tool. You've received the scanning tool. The scanning tool should be easy enough for even you. Press the L or R button to switch from your gun to that tool. The scanner will activate automatically. Give it a try on the way back to the starbase. I'll see you there. Thing I was going to play today finally releasing. So it wasn't as late as it sounded like it was going to be, but, well, it's fine. This was scheduled anyway. You really are in an annoying spot, you know that, you little bastard? Ow. So what is this? Well, I was gonna find out what the scanner did, and then we ended up back in this hunk of junk. Oh god, this thing really is just awful. Why would you send out a box with just jets attached to it? Hey, ABC, how's it going? Well, okay, that's fine. We're now in a smaller ship. Heck with the big ship. We didn't need that. I don't even think we would have gotten, like, a benefit from keeping the big ship or anything. I think it was just there to be an inconvenience. Well, it's not really new. This is actually what the standard model is supposed to look like. It's just incomplete at the moment, which is why it's only here for the moment. I wanted to play around with the new hand tracking that I figured out, and this model has the hand tracking set up on it, so that's why things are the way they are. But that's also why all the icons and such are this one rather than the one I've been using. Yes, it's following what my hand does. It's not entirely accurate because the webcam hand tracking is kind of janky, but it is more or less correct. Hang on, let me see if it's actually on screen right now. Yes, it is. You'll notice each finger's moving independently. That is matching how my fingers are moving. There's one less finger on his hand than mine, so there's one finger that isn't accounted for. So when it moves, nothing happens, but all the other fingers are completely mapped to hand tracking in VTube Studio. It's just a fun little thing. I found out, like, Tuesday night that VTube Studio had hand tracking if I set it up properly. So I went and rigged this model during the day yesterday, primarily more accurately last night because I was distracted most of yesterday. And here we are with a single working hand. Technically, the model has two hands, but the other hand isn't set up yet, because this is mostly a proof of concept. To fully setting up hand tracking in a good way, because I do talk with my hands a lot, and that's something y'all haven't been able to see. So it'll be nice to actually have that fully working. So basically you're just gonna see that hand randomly pop up now and then as I'm talking about something. Because I'm more than likely waving my hand around, gesturing. The arm movement on it's not so good yet. I'm still working on better arm movement. I'm very happy with how the fingers move. It's just the hand and arm that's a little unstable. Which, for those that are doing the whole VTubing thing, turns out the hand tracking in VTube Studio is actually really easy to set up. It's literally just one of the webcam settings. There's really nothing much else to that. As long as you have rating that allows for hand tracking, you can then just set the parameters in VTube Studio and you're good to go. I don't know if that just wasn't an option when I was first starting out rigging things, or if I just went, you know what, that's gonna be too much of a pain. I'm not doing that yet. But I genuinely don't remember ever seeing that option, so I'm not sure. Now, admittedly, I would want expensive hardware that's dedicated to hand tracking if I wanted more accurate hand tracking. I would also want to move where my camera is to do better hand tracking, most likely. Is as a context note for those who haven't figured it out, the webcam that's running all the tracking is on top of the monitor in front of me, pointing kind of downward at me a little bit. So sometimes the angling on that makes various bits of the tracking go weird. Which is also why I actually have the mouth tracking set to my microphone instead of my actual mouth. Hey there, Juice, how's it going? I've just been explaining to people why I now have suddenly got a working hand. Sounds good. Hope work goes well for you, Juice. Okay, we grabbed all of the things in here already that we know about. I still don't know what the scanner's supposed to be doing. But every time I try to use it, we get pulled up into the ship. There we go. Double cannon, much better. I could run around out here and grind experience for the ship if I wanted to, but I don't think we need to. The closest we've been to being in danger so far has been just the fact that I could not get through those rock walls properly. I figured the scanner would pick something up here if there was something to pick up. Turns out there's nothing. It made sense for there to be something up there, though, because of the fact that it was such a random dead end. Because I don't think one of the gun datas we picked up was up there. But I already don't remember, if I'm honest. Social media update for those that will be interested to hear this but don't pay attention to such social medias. Blue Sky's been popping off for me lately. Like, it's kind of wild how much that's been going. To put it in context for those that have not paid attention to any such things, I almost have more followers there than I have here. And I've almost caught up to my Twitter numbers on there already. Not that my Twitter numbers are anything remarkable, but that being the highest number I have makes it a good point of comparison. So if you're not using Blue Sky yet, you might want to. It's a good place. obviously, it has its share of problems and it has its share of weirdos on it, just like any other social media site. It's almost like people exist there or something. But it's worth taking a look at. Definitely a significantly better experience overall so far. Since we learned that the smart bombs occasionally are in those statues, I'm just gonna bomb those statues on sight. God damn it. You see what I mean about the random encounters kind of interrupting what I'm doing constantly? Yeah, this is exactly what I mean. Which, you know, that's how RPGs work and have worked. Basically, ad infinitum, I think. I don't really know if there's been a standard RPG without this issue, aside from RPGs that have overworld visible encounters, of course, which there are a fair amount of those. I can't guarantee I'll be able to answer it, but go ahead and ask, ABC. Stage completed. Okay, the scanner doesn't do anything about the spikes. I didn't figure. And I assume it won't do anything about the mines either. That is in the works. I just need to have enough models ready before that becomes worth doing. Because right now it would just be toggling between one fully working model and a couple half designs. But that has been in the works from the word go, because I had a redeem like that back when I was only using a PNG tuber. Technically I have closer to 4 or 5, but the one I was using aside from today is the only one that is fully feature complete. Which is why this one's only going to be shown today, and then I'll work it over and get it fully finished. Because I have this one, I have the one that is basically the Sky Pirate, and then there's Dracula, which is going to be re-rigged and ready to go before Halloween. One other one that's still in the background works that will probably be done after all the other ones. So technically I'll eventually have 5 full models ready to roll out, and that's when I'll do the redeem. That way there's a decent enough variety for people to pick from. I do all of the art and all the rigging myself for, which is why it takes so long. Because I'm still learning how to do a lot of that. Which is also why I have such a fascination with this functional hand I have here. This is the first time I've made a fully functioning rigged hand. I'm making this up as I go along. Which is why there can be such a wildly varying degree of quality between the things that are presented here. Because sometimes I just don't understand what I'm doing. this is the wrong way again. Which, on that note, though... Actually, that's convenient timing for that to pop up as well. What I was gonna say, though, is I currently only have emote commissions open, but there is intentions for me to start my model commissions up again. Which, my model commissions used to only be make simple PNG tuber for people. But I may advance that to making, at the very least, the art for Live 2D models. I could not guarantee that, but I am continuing to think about that idea. Alright, ABC. Well, mission accomplished, huh? I guess that's that. You know, I have to admit, I thought you'd embarrass me somehow, but you managed to stay in one piece. It's what I do. So what now? I'll process the readings we got from the human mind and compare them to our own. In the surface readings, the final data will go to Krill High Command for review. In the meantime, show that scanner to Commander Bloss. He'll want to see it. Okay, I'll go show him the weird human tech thingy. Because it does seem like Bloss has kind of a fixation with humanity, considering he seems to be the front runner for recruiting humans that we've been presented to so far. I gotta say, so far it seems completely useless. Rocker, come over here. What am I, in trouble? Hardly. You wiped out a solid mile of human scum. As far as I'm concerned, you're as good as Krill. Thank you, sir. So it disappoints me to see it end here. End? What are we doing? Relax, kid. I'm trying to tell you you've been promoted. Promoted? Krill High Command reviewed the readings from the Earth Mine the moment we got them. Said it was exactly what they needed. Destroying the human infestation put you over the top. I'm finally in with the Chief Muckety Mucks now thanks to you. They won't forget my name after today. And I'll make sure I remember yours. So where am I being promoted to? For starters, hold on to that scanning tool. You'll need it. You're heading to Starbase 2. It's stationed in orbit above the Fire Planet. And find Syme. I'm throwing her into the deal. She'll be someone else's problem for a change. You mean mine? Watch your back. Yes, sir. Okay, so I guess she's getting thrown in as my assistant. Oh, this is awkward timing. Wrecker, this is one-way audio only. I need to speak with you in the comm room. How did he... Something must have happened, because I can't imagine he knows we got promoted already, unless they got way better intel in here than expected, at which point, why the hell am I even doing this? We'll figure it out. Need be, I'll actually properly change sides. Commander Turney, come in. You got my signal. Good. I attacked. I had no choice. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter? You gotta look at their findings, I take it? Yes, how'd you know? Look, Wrecker, both Earth and the Krill are following the same set of clues. The forest planet was only a stepping stone. So you knew about the operation on that planet? Of course I did. I initiated it. You sacrificed those people for geological data? Yes. But the data is in the hands of the Krill High Command, and I'm being transferred to another base of as some kind of war hero. So things are looking pretty screwed up from my end. Keep your voice down. Sure, we wanted the data, but now we just need to know what the Krill plan to do with it. You're keeping me in the dark, Commander. You know what you need to get the job done. But that will have to be enough. Turney out. Fuck that guy. That arrogant. Better get to Syme before I miss the boat. I assume she's back over here, probably. May as well save so we don't have to do that dialogue again if something goes horribly wrong. Okay. You ready to leave this heap? More than. Okay, go to the navcom just like you did before, but this time instead of landing, choose Fire Planet to enter that destination. The elevator to the next room will take you straight to the launch bay. The list of available starbases will change from time to time, so just know this might be a one-way trip. What about the Forest Planet? Shouldn't I toughen up my parasite before we leave? That's up to you. But the sooner we get to Starbase 2, the better I'll like it. I'll be in the shuttle. Don't keep a lady waiting. I don't think we need to worry about grinding. We'll just go ahead and get out of here. Worst case, we'll fight tooth and nail where we're going and make it work. I figure that'll be more exciting that way anyway. Chapter 2. False Friendships. Oh, that's a auspicious title, isn't it? Who's gonna betray us this time? Answer, probably everyone. Which, to be fair, we're already betraying everybody else.
Sir.
Now time to talk, Earthman. Rude. Yep, can't use the nav computer here at all. That's not a shock. We probably need to go find whoever's in charge around here. And then we'll probably be set off to do whatever random task they think is a good idea. I assume they'll be somewhere up toward the top here.
Sir.
Too busy, Earthman. I mean, at least they introduce respectfully and then yell at me.
Sir.
37, 38... Wait, where was I? Don't break my concentration, Earthman. I have no idea what she's counting. If I didn't know any better, I'd say she's bored and counting the tiles. Why she'd be counting those and upset about her concentration being broken, anybody could guess. Ooh, I'm glad I looked around. We found more gun data. I'm very glad to find that. Hello, triple shot. Goodbye, a double shot. Friendship ended with double shot. It is dead to me now.
Sir.
Not now. See Commander Zelly. Would have been helpful if you told me where Commander Zelly is. Concept? X cannon. Fires shots in an X pattern. Okay, okay. Also a concept. Also a concept. I don't know if I want that. Because here's the thing. We can only carry one custom weapon. So if we commit to having something like an X-shaped shot... All good, ABC. You have a good one. Thank you for being here while you could. But yeah, if we commit to having that X-shaped shot, whatever our ship's standard weapon is going to be all we have to work with for forward targets. That said, if our custom weapon is only a forward shot, we are then at a disadvantage if anything is at any other angles. So, I'm not certain. I would like to get a new impact type. We haven't been able to find one yet. But hopefully we'll find one soon.
Sir.
Hustle, hustle, hustle. I'm assuming hustle into here because this is where the commander is? Question mark? Must be. Wrecker reporting for duty. Welcome to Starbase 2, Mr. Wrecker. You will address me as Commander Zelly. you'll find that I run a very tight ship, unlike the previous commander's putrid animal stable. He briefed you on the purpose of your transfer? Yes, ma'am. He suggested that High Command was pleased with my piloting skills and saw fit to promote me. A transfer and a promotion are two very different things, Mr. Wrecker. You should know that I read all about how you came to be in Bloss's service. A crack pilot found clinging to life in a human prison ship. Rather unconventional way to join our ranks, wouldn't you say? Yes, ma'am, I would. And here you stand, adorned in the armor of a krill, wandering among us? Can I rely on you to follow my orders? Even those that may turn you against your own kind? Maybe you missed the footnote in Bloss's report. Oh, about the human mining facility? Yes, I read it. But don't pretend one skirmish proves your allegiance to Krill Command. I still find it suspicious, as you should. If you don't trust me yourself, what is your purpose in bringing me here? Oh, I didn't bring you here, dear boy. The order came from the Tyrannical Overlord. The Tyrannical Overlord? Our leader, the head of the Krill High Command. He's in charge? Why the interest in me? That information is beyond me, but I do know that while you're here, you'll follow my orders to the letter. Clear? Very. Good. We are to continue the work begun on the Forest Planet by Commander Bloss. Another geological survey? Bloom will fill you in. He will be commanding the mission. Don't expect any special treatment, Wrecker. I'd just as soon as see you dead and out of my hair. Thanks. But since I have no say in the matter, welcome aboard. Quite the sense of humor you have. Not really. That will do, Bloom. Please bring Simon for her briefing. Wrecker, you are free to tour the starbase. You'll find your quarters at the end of the hall. Dismissed. Alright. Explains why most of the crew here is ladies, if she seems to, for lack of a better way to say it, not like anyone. Okay, that's a death pit over there. Understood. I was curious when we had looked at that before. And she said at the end of the hall. But she also said to tour the starbase, so I'm just gonna kind of run around everywhere just in case things change. Now that we talked to her, oh, that's where my quarters are already. Wrecker, come in, find the comm room, and contact me ASAP. Turn you out. Great, I have no access to that room. Now what am I gonna do? I mean, technically, we could probably convince Syme to do something to help us out on that one.
Sir!
Why is the High Command so interested in geology lately? Seems like every starbase is positioned near some prime planet. Weird. Interesting that they're so willing to gossip about things in front of me now. When they were all, go see the boss. Hey, go see the boss. Hey, go see the boss a second ago. So I guess the whole, it'll be their ass if I'm not in the right room at the right time, just as much as it would be mine, kind of takes the fun out of talking to people. Now, the question becomes, who do I see about getting the comm room open? Because this is Bloom's room, right? Yeah. And I can't talk to her, it seems. Can't shoot her, because obviously if that worked, we would have solved a lot of problems a long time ago. We know what all these rooms are already.
Sir!
Knew an Earthman once. He was shot down in the last assault, though. Well, that's a shame for him. Yeah, we already established what these rooms were good for. You know, it probably would have been a better idea to give me a two-way communicator. What's with this? Is that just showing that it's taking care of the temperature in the room? Was the other one vibrating too? There wasn't another one. Suspicious. Maybe I'm supposed to use the scanner on it. Nope, completely useless. Okay, never mind. It was worth a try, I guess. be something around here I can do to make that happen. Commander Zelly will kill me if she catches us talking. Keep walking, Earthman. Alright.
Sir!
Looks like the fire planet's pretty unstable. How will we land there? Good question. Still don't have access to the nav computer. Where the hell is Syme, anyway? Maybe she's further to the left? No, the elevator doesn't go anywhere right now. And just a reminder, even though we have a map, it doesn't work in here. Which I probably should have used it when we were on the planet to see what the map actually looked like on the planet. Big ol' whack of hindsight in the side of my own head there. Is there somebody I forgot to talk to or something? Because we looked in all these rooms.
Sir!
Yeah, you're the one who said somebody got shot down. Is there, like, a path I can scan in here or something? Nope. Still fall in a pit. Okay. And I can't light off a smart bomb in here, as funny as that would be. Yeah, so we walked in all those doors. Like, our goal right now is to get into the comm room. But I can't help but notice that everything I do is a dead end.
Sir!
Oh, wait, is this a different hallway?
Sir!
You were transferred here with Syme? Man, what a hothead. I'll say, is she always like that? Look, I'm supposed to clean the comm room. If you do it for me, I'll give you all the dirt on Syme. What do you say? I'll need an access key. That's no problem, I have an extra. Well, that's convenient.
Sir!
Make sure you clean around the touch panel. Dust builds up there and drives Commander Zelly nuts. Neat. I feel like this is gonna backfire, like, horrendously. But this is also the only way we're getting into that comm room. We just gotta make sure to actually clean it so that it doesn't end up getting her in trouble and then leading to us getting pointed out as having had access to a room we're not supposed to have access to. Which, to be fair, there was also no reason for us not to have access to the comm room. There's also no reason for us to have access to the comm room. Wrecker, good. What is it this time? Are you getting settled? Yes, I'm operating under a woman named Commander Zelly. She doesn't trust me one bit, completely by the book. I've been teamed up with a female soldier named Syme, and now some guy Bloom. He's the commander's right-hand man, a real Earth hater. He'll have valuable information, so do what you can to get close to him. Also, I've anticipated a more thorough investigation into your past by Krill High Command. We've recently discovered a piggybacked signal on EF lines. It's very likely a Krill wiretap. We're dummying up some documents to support your story, and we'll be placing the files where the Krill can find them. If they investigate your past, they'll find a detailed account of exactly who you said you were. They're sending me down for another survey of this fire planet. Tell me now, Commander, is there another Earth base down there? No, we have no knowledge of this planet nor why the Krill would want it. As soon as you have concrete data, send it over. Tierney out. All of that just to tell me what I already could have assumed, in that you're covering my ass, which is what you should have been doing in the first place with how this entire operation was supposed to be designed. Great, love that for me. Do you have anything different to say? No. I feel like I should go back and talk to the one that gave me the access key and give her back the access key or something as a cover. But I suppose technically me hanging onto the access key would only benefit me and not hurt anyone, but, you know, cover is cover.
Sir!
Okay, no, she doesn't have anything else to say. Then again, she's also an unnamed tech, so I suppose it really doesn't matter. Alright, at the end of the day. Oh, you know what? Thinking about it, this is probably the skinning room for this place. That's why it's down here by itself and very brightly lit with a mirror. Was there a mirror in the skinning room? I don't think there was. I don't think there was a mirror in the other skinning room. Might speak to a certain amount of vanity around here. Let's see if she has anything for me to do. Nope. She has nothing to say to me. Presumably I need to go to the other room then and go see Bloon, who is presumably going to go tell me to do stuff. Yep, he's hanging out in here. If everyone's here, let me explain our mission. Krill High Command requires detailed scans of this planet, but to do that, we need to be able to find a fissure that will allow for a deep reading. No problem, we handled something like this before. But you weren't suspended over a boiling sea of lava at the time. Naturally, the weakest points on the landmass are the best for scanning, but don't allow for the weight of the starbase. So we'll need to land further out and set up force fields to act as bridges to span the crevices on foot. Sounds dangerous. It's worse than you think. The kind of force fields he's talking about require beacons to be set up right against the edge of the crevice. So you'll need to go down there to the surface and post the beacons first. That will tell the crewmen here on the base where to project the force fields. What's the holdup? Let's go already. I guess I'll push the button. Because apparently that's my role on this team. Button pusher and thing doer. Yep, I already did. Alright. Let's split up. Give a holler if you find a good beacon spot. What am I looking for? A discolored plot of soil is best. It means the ground is soft, but not flowing with magma. We'll need 3 beacons set up to triangulate properly. 3 beacons, got it. Great splitting up there, guys. I saw you not go anywhere. Love that for me. Remember I said my role on this team is thing doer? Well, it might be more accurate than I had anticipated. I don't know how many smart bombs we can carry, but it seems like a good idea to have as many as I can get my hands on. Yep. And of course, we can't go down to a planet without having some ship combat. Did it really have to be the slowest ship in the fleet? Okay, they can be destroyed. I was about to say, I seem to mostly just be pushing those back. Interesting. With how relatively common smart bombs seem, I may as well just start doing that as well, so we guarantee get ourselves more experience, now that I think about it. There was no way we were hitting that thing without crashing into it. Because our ship's too big. I might have been able to switch to its alternate weapon, which I didn't do at all. And it may have had one of those higher mounted cannons. But too late. I do really like this cave song. It's very simple, but there's just like a really good bit to it. And then we're back to this song. The green X's, I'm 90% sure where we came from, considering we went down, left, and then left again. And then up, which is how we ended up here. So there's a lot of ground to cover, actually, if we went down. But it looks like over here on the left is a dead end. So we probably need to do this first, and then we can go do that whole long circuit down there. If I'm understanding this right, some of these don't have connecting points between them, so it's possible that this was the only way we could actually go. And I just happened to blunder into the correct direction first. Now you're a durable little bastard, aren't you? I did not intend to crash into the ground, as you might imagine. Okay, those are just strong enough that I cannot kill them. Even if you shoot at them as early as you can, they just will not die. I probably need either A, more levels, or B, a different weapon. The speed differences between these ships is really messing with me. This one's just a little squirrely because it's so much faster than all the other ships. I can't afford to die. I don't want to have to redo things. At least if I can help it. Thankfully, smart bombs seem to just guaranteed kill everything. They're not like a damage thing, they're just a kill. Which is the only way we were going to kill that thing. Well, we're in a bad spot now, with our 2 hit points, pretty much. But we got out of that situation intact. And thankfully, we seem to have a hit scan gun that doesn't care about height. Gun data! Front-back cannon. Okay. What's the difference between this one and the other front-back weapon we had? This one. Oh, this one's alternating, the other one is just continuous front-back. So there's less of a gap between the shots. Which thus makes the other one just flat superior. I guess there's no reason for me to not use the front-back cannon? At least compared to just the pure front cannon? Because at the end of the day, it's still firing the same amount of shots. Well, if anything, it's actually firing twice as many shots, thinking about it. So I suppose that makes sense. I just gotta be real careful, and that guy is pretty much exactly why. I presume that red spot... Okay, game. I have a very good question. I have a very, very good question. How was I supposed to do anything about that? And a little bit of context. I was holding down when that happened. Because I saw the rock wall, I'm like, I'm gonna have to just hard down and hope for the best here. It didn't give me control until I was already making contact with that wall. There was straight up nothing to be done there. Oh, that is so fucked up. Well, time to speed through some dialogue. This is why I still kept speed up. The power of speed up, everybody. Getting through repeated dialogue. Actually, is there a skip button? Let me try to skip this cutscene. Nope, there's no skip, so... Okay. Yeah, and the directions they are standing in don't actually have paths. I didn't think so. Let's just run past these guys this time, as we weren't really rewarded for killing them. I'm gonna try going this way this time. See if this is actually a viable direction to go. The path we took over there wasn't that bad, but we just had a couple bad fights that put us in a bad position. I'm just curious, and out of an interest in not just immediately repeating content, it made sense to try to check different paths. And the other bit of logic to it is, if you look at the map, the path on the right there will loop back to the middle, much like the path on the left loops back to the middle as well. So it really doesn't matter that much from purely just logic looking at it. We won't get the gun data we grabbed over on the other side until later, but there's gun data we just saw there instead. And maybe that'll be something useful. I pulled up too soon. That one was entirely on me. Okay, everything's fine. Everything is just fine. I'm totally not in danger constantly right now. Okay, maybe that was a lie, but, you know, don't worry about that. The downside, by the way, to letting things destroy us like that is we lose the experience from all the things that our return explosion kills. I think I'm kind of understanding a little bit now why the game gave us that hint that maybe you should grind a little bit before you travel. Because this place is definitely dangerous. Gun data. Impact type finally. Smolder. Deadly explosion lingers in place. Oh, hell yeah. That just seems like a flat upgrade. Why wouldn't I want that? Because it doesn't seem to limit our shot amount or anything. It also doesn't seem to be doing anything different. Did I not assign it properly? I'm pretty sure I did. Ow. Oh, this thing is annoying. Get smart bomb, you son of a bitch. His spread shot comes out just fast enough that it's kind of an issue unless you know exactly what angle it's gonna hit. And thanks to him being all the way down there, I don't have a really good angle to attack him without being in a dangerous position. Wow, this planet is kind of rude, huh? I did not expect the second planet to be so much meaner. Okay. But I definitely want that smolder ability. That smolder ability seems like it'll be really useful. I'm just wondering why it didn't, like, have a visual cue for it hitting things compared to the regular shot. Like, it didn't seem different at all. But maybe it's one of those, it does something on kill, even though it says it's an impact effect? I'm not really sure how any of that works yet. But I will say, judging from the opposition we're running into, I may actually want to finally use something other than a straightforward shot. Just a thought. So when I adjust the gun here, I might adjust it to be like the X shape or something. And then just make sure not to be in a straight line from my opponents anymore. Which seems like the antithesis of how I usually do things, but I do see a very viable way of angling that. Except on this ship. There we go, much better. Problem is, we are gonna end up in awkward positions trying to use this way. But the smolder seems to be exactly what I thought it was. It's an on-kill effect, where their death explosions stick around longer. Not the button I meant to hit. Yeah, the problem with the X shot is it's hard for us to claim the experience from the things we're killing that way. But it's a good thing that the standard shot is actually fairly competent. Also, it looked like there wasn't actually a path out to the right. unless I missed it. Let me check again. I know that's gonna mean a lot more extra flying battles, but I need to know. Oh yeah, no, it was right here. Because remember, my intent was to go to the right. Of course, it's gonna give me nothing but big ships. Oh, it's this fucking guy. Okay. Never mind, this is exactly what I wanted then. Because I can consistently hit him with this and we just hammer him. Look how much more efficient that is for killing him. Sure, we get hit still, but we've hit him a lot more than we did last time. So, God, this ship is too big to avoid his attacks very well. I would say hopefully that'll keep him away permanently, but we know from the other planet that the mini-boss type ones come back anyway. So I'm sure we'll be seeing plenty of our crab friend. Turtle friend. I don't know what you would call him, aside from annoying. He's definitely that. Thank you for the smart bomb. I get the feeling I'm not gonna get to have that smart bomb. At all. Not in the slightest. I should have smart bombed there. That would have been a much better idea in that situation. Oh, those fireballs are indestructible, by the way. Turns out. Learned that one. Experience opportunity. Oh good, the smart bomb is still there. And we got a heal. Very generous game, very generous. Much appreciated. Ow. Ooh. Gun data. Charge shot. Well, now hang on. Concept. Now the problem with the charge shot, though, is it's not really gonna work with the X pattern the same way we just had it going. Because yes, we can charge shot in the 4 directions, and that would work. But I don't know if that's a good idea. We could try, like, free movement charge shot, and that would allow me to at least attack in every direction. The biggest concern I have right now is this is putting a lot of trust in how the charge shot works if I do the free movement cannon with it. He says knowing full well that he's gonna do it anyway. It just depends on how quickly it charges and how effective the charge shots are. Because there's good charge shots and there's bad charge shots. Right now, getting it to charge seems to be a little bit problematic. I think it's having a weird interaction with the multi-direction cannon. this is a bad combination. This is just turbo jank mode, and it is not good. I can still just shoot normally, though, so we can make it work for the time being. I think the biggest problem with these charge shots right now is they don't seem to do that much more damage. I was kind of expecting like a significant power shot from it, and did not get it. Did not get it at all. So that was a dangerous idea that did not pay off. I think I'm gonna keep the free movement cannon though, because I think that will serve me better than the X shot, even though it seems like a terrible idea. If I get used to using the free movement cannon, it should work out well. It's just gonna take a little bit of getting used to. Well, that's both good and bad timing. Oh god. There we go. I was about to say, that was both a really good and a really bad ship for free movement cannon. Yes, keep giving me more levels. Oh, I can't actually check my status while I'm flying. Okay. I'll explain why I'm excited about leveling here in a moment then. For those that didn't see it before. Though I feel like that's one of those probably self-explanatory things, but just in case. Get out of here with these invincible fireballs. There we go. Just bear in mind, we have statistics. We're actually up to 7 attack, 7 defense now. Is it seems to go in a direct line of level in equals attack and defense straight up. Whether that curve will change or actually even become a curve at all, we'll figure out later. Damn it. But that's why we're getting through enemies a little quicker now. Oh, it's boss fight time again. Fall back to the middle every time. Because then we wouldn't have to keep continuously flying closer to death. We might die here. Nope, just barely got him. I'm glad there's health on screen right now. Because if there wasn't health in reach, we would be in a very bad position right now. I don't know why they keep insisting on giving me the big ship for fighting that guy. Still uncertain about whether this is actually a good setup or not. I think I might actually go back to the X shot, and I know I keep waffling around a bunch because I'm trying to find what works. The reason why I'm debating switching back is we can just go back to the default weapon if we need to fire forward, as we've established before. But needing to constantly feather the movement around to make the free cannon work is what's getting me hit a bunch suddenly. I do still stand by the logic that the free movement cannon would become better. But for the moment, the switching shot is probably the better idea. Even if it means spending the majority of my time using the little baby laser again. I just need to get better at active switching. Simultaneously got hit and leveled, so we didn't actually lose health. I'll take that. That could have been infinitely worse, but also definitely could have been better. I think I'm going the right way. I hope I'm going the right way. Yes, I am going the right way. Aha! I'm glad I checked these suspicious circles on the ground. Oh, I guess a not alternating vertical shot. Okay, I guess I should just keep walking around with the scanner out whenever I'm not in combat. I suppose those circles are meant to be your early on hint, like, hey, this is how this works, in case you're stupid and didn't pay attention. Like, obviously, I assume none of those things are required for beating the game or anything. But they're probably really handy to have. And Lord knows I could use all the help I can get. Ah, that's where we put one of the beacons. Good, this is exactly what we needed. It's done. Let's find the other two more spots similar to this one. I gotta love, by the way, how they just walked off into the air over there somewhere instead of anywhere where ground would be. I don't know if you call at least one of them walking on air on their way out of the screen, but they definitely just were walking on sunshine out of here. He got protected by a bouncing fireball, and that one I just fucked up. Oh god. Nope. Why does it keep giving me the worst stages for the weapons I'm using? No matter what weapon I pick, I get the worst layouts for it. There we go. Like, I know they were trying to make the choices with the custom weapons impactful, but boy do I wish I had, like, even one more slot for... Oh, this was supposed to be the one I do last, as it turns out, considering where all the bridges are here. But yeah, the reason why I say it was most likely a case if they wanted to make the custom weapon choices impactful is you're stuck with what the ship is designed to have, and whatever custom weapon you pick. So whatever custom weapon you pick has to be good for something. You know, unless you just want to shoot yourself in the foot, in which case, well, you know, more power to you, but there's plenty of other games to run around shooting yourself in the foot in. I don't know if this is one that you'd want to be doing that in. For it, though. We're getting there. Arguably, the best enemies to farm probably would be those spiders, since they die in one hit. But I wouldn't be surprised if there's a situation where, like, those big guys have a better drop rate of certain things, or anything like that. I really thought that was going to drop sooner than it did. Drop on my head. him with those flamethrowers. He says he immediately engages one again, and then crashes into a wall. Good job, Brain. Glad you had my back on that one with all of the good ideas. You know, did I or did I not just say I feel like I'm starting to get the hang of this? And then I promptly crashed this ship like 6 times in a minute. Sometimes I wonder why I say words. Especially when my own words have a tendency to hurt me more than anyone else's. The way out is that way. So we got that going for us. We'd be at a higher level by now, probably, if I stopped crashing the ship all the time, but you know. It's fine. So far, though, the drop rate on these squid things, as far as health goes, is actually surprisingly generous. They don't really drop that many smart bombs, but health, though, health are pretty good about, apparently. But that's probably just a coincidence, more than anything meaningful, I would say. We're back in that position again where I'm just not finding any, apparently. Otherwise, I would have definitely used one in that situation we were just in. I should have shot those other two to see if I could kill one before I get the last of the experience. Game? What plane of existence is he on? You know, aside from none of them, apparently. You know what? You guys just have fun. You don't actually apparently exist. Quite enough for a level. They seem to be giving 10 experience each, at least for those little guys. Which is, all things considered, not bad. You guys actually exist now? Ow. Well, you exist enough to hurt me. Apparently not enough to be hurt, though. That one exists. Whatever. I went the wrong way, though. That's what I thought, is they were guarding a staircase. I don't know why those were just, like, indestructible arbitrarily. That was weird. There's the level up. Taking a lot of hits anymore. Because I assume the idea is if you're at the right level, you'll probably be like killing most things in 2 or 3 shots. It's probably intended to play like your average shmup most of the time. You can just make it either easier or harder. Depending on how much you grind or don't grind. Despite the fact that we're gaining decent levels from this, though, I do really feel like this is another Game Boy Advance game whose encounter rate is a little too high. Because I want to say the port of at least one of the Final Fantasies, and I believe one of the Breath of Fires that ended up on the Game Boy Advance also had their encounter rates cranked to weird numbers. I want to say this is the system that had a couple of weird ports like that for some reason had higher encounter rates. I'm not 100% on that statement anymore because it's been too long since I received that information. And it's certainly not something I've needed to keep in mind. I'll take a heal in exchange for getting fireballed. If we go in the cave, we go into that upper section, which we know is what's up there already, so let's go this way first. Aha, there was hidden gun data here. Okay, I think we found our winner. This is what I want. Yes, this is the correct choice. We have the best of both worlds, because we don't need the backwards firing part of the X shot, really. Eat dirt, everything in front of me. It's not necessarily the vicinity, but you know what? It's close enough. To whom it may concern. Pew. I don't know why I'm getting a phone call. It's not from a number I recognize, so I'm going to ignore it. I'm just going to turn the vibration off so you guys don't potentially get the vibration all up and down the microphone arm there. If they need me, they can leave me a voicemail. Good find, Wrecker. 2 down. Only 1 more to go, then. And crossing between these land masses will be a cakewalk. Keep your eyes peeled for that last one. I don't know what the deal with the perpetual hunch that Bloon has. He's just kind of constantly just head down between his shoulders, head forward. No, that is the same one we already checked, I think. So that means that this green room here, I guess, is isolated completely? Am I understanding this map right? I'll be honest, I have no idea. At this point, I'm not certain. But logically, if all of these rooms that, even though they don't have a white line between them, are connected, if there is a connection on that other side of that green room, we can just circle around from where we're going and get there anyway. That's kind of just what I'm gonna go with at this point. correct choice? I don't know. Is it gonna lead the right way? Similar case of, I'm just going and hoping for the best. Because at the very least we know that this gun data is here. Not gun data that I need or want at this point really anymore, but... Wow, look at all of that damage he just soaks up. Those are just like shield guys, I guess. They'll just block everything. They're meant to just be in the way. I could have smart bombed there, and if I had realized I wasn't going to fit there, I would have. But unfortunately, I had the issue where I think I can fit somewhere and I can't. Apparently my ship needs whiskers so it can tell whether it'll fit somewhere or not. Which remains such an odd concept to me, which I've yet to fully confirm if it's true or not, that animals that have whiskers have them so that they can tell whether they can actually enter certain spaces or not. Which just seems like it's not quite sensical, but nature isn't always completely sensical either. Oh yeah, we died before we could figure out this thing. Okay, looks like I can't do whatever that is, so we might actually be at a dead end here. I might have in fact died going the wrong way last time. I don't know what I thought I was doing there. Yep, I waited too long. The ship's too big and too slow for maneuvers like that. I appreciate the challenge variety in giving you random ship sizes and just the fact that it is, like I was just saying, variety at all. So you're not just flying the same bland ship constantly. But it also keeps coming back to bite me in the ass. It seems like this is like a higher end section of this map, considering with how much more trouble we're having getting through here. I should have just smart bombed instead of banging myself into the floor there. Case in point, this will get us out of this section. Yeah, everything here is taking a lot more damage and the patterns are a lot more dangerous. Yeah, this is a dead end. Huh. And I feel like the path to get to that white line is past the thing we were just looking at that's blocked off. So I'm wondering if I've just gone about this the wrong way around. Oh, hey, we actually managed to avoid the instant slam into a wall problem this time. I'm kind of glad we have the spread shot, because otherwise we would not have been able to even push back that mess that we just had there. Such a bad corridor, though. What the fuck? How do they expect you to do anything with that? Before anybody says they expect you to die, you're probably right, but I don't want to hear that. Part of the problem is a lot of these enemies just keep getting stuck inside the walls now, so I can't actually kill them. Actually gonna die again because I just cannot do what I need to do. It's either that or I wait out trying to get a bunch of the flamethrowers. God, this area is a disaster zone. I should have... Arguably, I should have went back to the ship and saved after doing the other beacon. The one that was farther to the right. Because now we have to go do all the beacons again. If this is a sign of how the rest of this game's going, we might not finish this one. Because this plan is kicking my ass. And I can't just speed up through the trip since we'll just die instantly. Which I suppose that's the disadvantage to an action-based RPG with random encounters like this, is you can't just speed up your way back to things. Also, we lost like 5 levels by dying there. Oh. Don't get me wrong, that's at the very least partially on me for not having saved. Like, at the very minimum, I probably should have save stated, since the save point is kind of awkwardly placed. Like, the fact that there's no save points on this entire planet is also kind of heinous. Like, they really expect you to be running all up and down this planet, getting into this many random encounters, and nothing to go wrong the entire time, apparently. I don't know how good they think people are at flying these things, but let me tell you, some of these patterns just screw job you entirely too much. And there's no way to run away from battle, either. I hit the wrong button. I hit the wrong fucking button. I went to Smart Bomb and sped up instead and nearly blew the ship up. I don't know why. It's warm in here, but I shouldn't be falling apart this much. Come on now. But like, take that tiny little corridor of doom, for example. Like, you basically need to have smart bombs ready to go, I think, to deal with that place. Or have exactly the right weapon for it. Which I'm not even sure what exactly the right weapon would be. I feel like the spread shots is the closest thing to a good weapon for that. And it certainly didn't work. Unless they genuinely expect players to grind. Which, I feel like with how lost we are right now, we kind of were doing the equivalent of grinding without actively grinding. God, we just do not have enough damage. It sucks being back down to level 5, 6 now, but still. Based on the way we were framing things before, I have to assume we can't go back to the forest planet. So if there's weapons there we didn't get, we're not getting them. We're just SOL on that idea. Boy. Okay, so we know south is a dead end now, which that's another thing I apparently failed to check. Okay, so let's go to the right, do the things we can do over there again, grab Smolder and things like that. Part of me's currently wondering if I should have looked for a version of the game with a lowered encounter rate. No, I'm just not dealing with a giant pile of blobs there. No, thank you. No, thank you. Especially since we had a smart bomb just sitting there waiting for us to pick up. There we go. And there doesn't seem to be a reason for us not to switch to Smolder. Unless there's like a resistance system and everything around here is actually resistant to it, which would make a degree of sense with what it's called, but insufficient information, no like damage numbers or anything to try to confirm or deny anything. So it's kind of impossible to tell whether things are working well or not. Let's see, the cave that had the one thing was over here. That's weird. I forget what this gun data was, but... Oh yeah, it was charge shot. I wonder... I wish I got punished less for testing things in this game. Because, like, we got away with trying out every weapon we picked up in the forest planet. But this planet seems to just kick me in the nuts every time I try to try anything new. Boy, that doesn't seem like a safe bet to use. Oh, speaking of, I accidentally did turn charge shot on, so I guess, well, we're working with charge shot for the moment. Like, and charge shot's not bad. Like, it seems to do good damage and everything else when you're firing just straight forward. The only real disadvantage it has is it's just small bubble shot. It doesn't have the spread of our triple shot. But what I was gonna say is I wonder how charge shot interacts with something like the spread shot. Since the spread shot doesn't seem to be a single shot firing in 3 directions, it seems to be like a sequence of 3. So I wonder how that actually works. We don't have spread shot right now for me to test that because we died and lost that. Just demonstrating that for anybody that's like, why isn't he switching to the thingy? Well, I can't. Just in case you didn't know, I can't. Didn't I switch off of charge shot? I feel like I did. I will say charge shot is more pleasant on the ears than the triple shot is. I'll definitely give it that much. I think the thing that's getting me the most with the charge shot is it has no piercing. I think if it had piercing, I'd be happy with it. Oh, thank God I leveled when I did, because we were in a real dodgy spot. Yeah, I am starting to think more and more that it is actually doing more damage than the other shots, so maybe I'll keep the charge shots. I won't actually use the charge. But we'll roll with this a bit longer. If I regret it, I regret it. I already regret landing on this planet, so really nothing's changed. God damn it. I'll at least be able to heal any damage saying, but I thought about it, and I'm not gonna jinx it. I'll let y'all figure out what I was going to say, and that's just up to your imaginations at this point. Because I can't hint it out enough, or I will definitely just get jinxed for it anyway. I've seen that play out entirely too many times. There we go. Now, what I will say on the model front, by the way, is more than likely I will go back to the current normal model for tomorrow. And perhaps, like, over the weekend or something, I will work on getting the model you see on screen right now fully fixed up and fully rigged out. Like, obviously, he works. He's in decent enough condition to be functional. He's just not as functional as I would like him to be. And there's a certain amount of smoothness that is lacking at the moment. But that's what happens when you do, like, 5 minutes of VCube Studio parameter prep. As you're scrambling to do 3 things at once. So I am totally well-prepared professional streamer, always, yes. Which in many ways I usually am very well-prepared. Today was a bad example of that. Because I decided to set up too many different things simultaneously. Yeah, dang it. Said they were out of reach and then went, but what if, now hear me out, what if I managed to kill them? There we go, that smart bomb was worth it because that got me a level. Circle because I went the wrong way. Yeah. This is now the correct way, but the way I went a moment ago was wrong. The way I was starting to go before I got picked up by the ship, basically. But yeah, I'm kind of torn with this game, whether more encounters like we have going on right now is a good idea, or if there should have been less encounters, but every encounter was longer, so you end up with a similar amount of experience, but less interruption in what you're doing. I'm not sure which way I feel would actually be better, because there's definitely a world in which less encounters, but longer, would get the player killed more? If you understand what I'm saying? I'm not 100% sure if what I'm saying makes sense. Like, I'm trying to make it coherent, but there's a variable to that. We already had this discussion, moving right along. I think when we went over this way was when I found the spread shot. Misread the arc on that thing. Like, the long jumping ones are always the ones that get me. Even with the charge shot weapon itself, I feel like I'm getting better results by spamming than I am by charging. I don't know what the point to charging is with the charge shot. It feels wrong. Is that's not how you would expect a charge shot to operate. You would think that the charge would be a worthwhile charge. Like, unfortunately, I just don't have enough room to try to charge it more particularly. Like, that's as long as I dare hold it. And it seemed like the damage might have went up when I held it longer, but it didn't change color again. So I'm not sure. It's definitely hard to say whether that was actually improved or not. But we're all done over here again now. So the current plan is I'm going to make my way back to the center, see if I can save, and then go back over to the left. This way, we don't die to ship combat and lose everything again. Like, obviously, if we lose some things again, so be it. Also, you know what's actually kind of confusing to me? That I just realized? And maybe it becomes a mechanic later? Nothing uses the B button in this game. Like, I just had that realization. Everything is A and shoulder buttons and select. Aside from running. Running is the only thing that uses the B button. It just kind of dawned on me there, and I don't know why it didn't occur to me till now. Because, like, in ship combat... Oh, wait! Oh! I don't think that was mentioned anywhere at all. You can move the ship faster by holding B. I don't think that was addressed at all, but now it makes sense. Because I just never thought to check it, because it's like, oh, B doesn't do anything because nothing said B button did anything, and when I tapped it, at one point nothing happened visibly enough for me to realize. But now that I questioned it, now I figured that out. That would obviously be something you'd figure out if you had the manual. And I really should have put 2 and 2 together. Character on ground, run when press B button. Why not ship run on when flying? Like, even Unga Bunga Brain probably should have figured that one out, but, well, you know. It also explains why the ships feel so weirdly sluggish. Even the little ones. This definitely feels like they move a lot better. I wonder how many people have been screaming at the screen about that one between the sampler where I didn't know that and now, like, 3 hours of today that I did not notice that. Oh, that's embarrassing. But, well, I figured it out without having to be told, so there's that at least. Now, if there's a way to get out of encounters, that I still need to know. Oh god, do not use the speed booster on this ship, though. Oh god. Hey, we leveled up again. Nice. I think we're just about where we were when we died, for the most part. Yeah, we're back up to level 11, and we're almost back to the center point. Yeah, because they're all just hanging out here, apparently. Go set up those beacons. Remember, you're looking for 3 patches of soft soil. Yeah. Not now, Earthman. I'm calibrating. Good for you. There we go. Now the reality we're in is saved. And yeah, there is no other places we can go right now. I just tried cycling to see if it would take me back to the forest planet. The answer is no. We are stuck here, as the game warned. And I'm fully willing to accept that it's my own fault that we're having this much trouble by choosing not to grind. Like, that 100% could be my own fault. Also, I already forgot where the spread shot was, so I'm kind of worried that I missed it. Unless it was over there on the left path, and I forgot. So I could have sworn we were already on the left path. In this reality. I've really got to be honest with everybody that all of this has turned into just a blur at this point. Like, even though it's September, for one thing, brain is slowly cooking because it's warm in here, and two, repeated deaths is kind of making my brain completely disconnect from what I'm doing. Which is the exact opposite of what you'd want in a situation like that. You would want really to be more attentive and locked in when you're having trouble, rather than, well, guess I'm just gonna go through the motions again. But it just is the way that goes. Dang it. Center part of my eyes also moved now. I don't know if anybody noticed that. They're currently not tied to the correct tracking because what should have been the correct tracking wasn't working. Because, like, it could have actually been, like, properly eye tracking, but it just wasn't working very well. So I instead opted for it to track off of my eyes opening and closing. So if I open my eyes wider, they center out more, and they go out to the sides if I close them. And there's the spread shot, so we're good. I didn't have enough room to actually test that. Okay, yeah, it just fires one singular projectile. That's what I figured. Because technically it's firing each direction in sequence instead of firing all together. This is going a lot better, though. I'm still standing by my theory that the charge shot, even without an actual charge behind it, does more damage. I think that was the disadvantage to the Y triple laser, is it was actually doing straight up less damage. Yeah, and I presume the last one was where we were when we died last. So I think there was one up there, but I just never happened to live to do all three of them at once at all so far. But of course, now that I save, now the game's gonna play a ball and let me do it to make the save irrelevant. Because, you know, why make sure that the player's effort is rewarded instead of thumbing your nose at your player's efforts? Look at that, we're actually just chewing through now. I literally was just using the wrong weapon, I guess. Because I'm certainly not playing that much better. I cannot take credit for that. There's no world in which that's true. Or at least, not more than partially true. Am I piloting a little better? Sometimes, probably. Aside from when I'm smashing into the walls constantly. That's probably not great piloting. Yeah, we haven't been back down here yet. That's, yeah, that's the front back shot again. What the fuck? And of course I said we're doing better, so of course they want to give me this fucking shit show. On the bright side, I have exactly what I wanted for this, in that I have smart bombs. So I'm probably just gonna bomb our way out of here. Whenever there's a decent amount of them on screen in one place, I'll just bomb. Like this. And we still have plenty of smart bombs left, so... I just need to kill one more enemy. There we go. We got through the hell tunnel, and hopefully we never have to see that tunnel again. He says, lying to himself and everyone else because he has too much hope. That is completely incorrect. Oh wait, no, we ran into this problem. Huh, actually, yeah, that... That's actually a good point. Which means the last one of those must be somewhere else, right? We're about to get another level at least. These guys are worth a lot of experience, I'm realizing. These big, like, brain-looking guys. I want to kill them before I pick up that experience. There we go. Yeah, there we go. I got the level. Nice, nice. Yeah, it looks like that rock thing is just guarding a shot data. Which, you know, I want that, but it's confusing. I dislike the larger ships. They're such a pain to keep alive. And, you know, then there's the ground enemies that just take every shot in the world and just go, yep, I'm fine. Everything's fine, boss. Everything's okay. Shouldn't you be dead? Nah, I live those. God, this tunnel's got the ceiling's just at the right height to keep killing me. It makes me sad. You know what? Fuck this shit. Get me out of here. Just bomb me out of here, boss. I'm not dealing with it anymore. Otherwise, I'm gonna lose what's left of my health, and it's just gonna be a bad day. Now, here's the problem, though. Hang on, I need to not be in the cave in order to look at the map for reasons. I'm not sure where to go now. Like, presumably, I guess it has to be somewhere further out on the right, and I just missed the path? Because we know that the room underneath us had one of the scan spots. We don't have access to anything else on the left. The left only has that one gun data, it looks like. And we know that the path immediately below the ship just has spikes in front of it, so we can't go that way yet. I'm pretty sure we didn't do the whole big loop around over on the right. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go back to the ship, save again, just so we have health. And then we're gonna make another trip to the right. Because we'll figure this out. I'm too stubborn to give up that easily. He was gonna turn because they so frequently random turn the second they were gonna make a move. So I tried to account for their shenanigans and at the end of the day just shenanigan myself instead. Which really shouldn't come as any shock to me, I guess. Won't be the first time I've shot myself in the foot that way. It won't be the last. But it seems like certain parts of the map just have much worse / much more dangerous encounters. Which is again in keeping with what this is trying to be, which is a shmup RPG. Some zones just have really questionable encounters. I've played plenty of standard JRPGs where an enemy is the right level for you, but the encounter with them is still awful, just because of how they're designed. Be it just has like an annoying status effect, or it has sacks of health for no apparent reason, or it does more damage than the average for its level. You got options. There's plenty of situations like that. And I know the second I describe that anybody who plays a good amount of RPGs probably already is picturing a scenario in which that has happened. So I can't think of one to just trot out right off the top of my head, because it has been a bit since I've encountered a scenario that actively stuck in my brain like that. But God, do I remember there being situations like that. I really need to get in the habit of using that speed up now that I know that it's there, or position better. But I've gotten so used to not knowing that exists that I just don't think to press B to get away from things. And, you know, sometimes situations like that happen where it just doesn't matter. Because I definitely held B that time when I tried to back away, and it just didn't happen. Ow. Doesn't help that there's like a gnat or something in here that keeps hitting me in the face randomly. So I'll take that gnat over the spider I found when I was trying to sleep last night. That was fun. And by fun, I mean no, not at all. Just decent size, completely black spider just on my arm while I'm trying to sleep. Just feel it walking around like, that seems odd. That feels like just a bit too much to be in the air. I look and I just see this awful thing walking across my arm. Somehow didn't panic, still waved my arm and tried to knock it off, which didn't work. Then I just slapped it off pretty much. I didn't kill it. I watched it walk away alive. I did seriously consider killing it, but considering it didn't mean any harm by being there, I didn't kill it this time. If it continues to show its face where it doesn't belong, it will be destroyed. But considering it didn't bite me or anything, I decided to let bygones be bygones on that one. wondering why I've just not had as many stories of things like that happening as I used to, that's because just not as much of that's been happening anymore. I don't have random snakes showing up or anything like that. And so far, knock on wood, is I'd rather not deal with a situation like that again. That whole thing was awkward and upsetting. Yeah, because there's the... Wait, no, because the beacon is here and we can't leave this room. How is it that I keep running into these situations where what I'm doing doesn't make any sense? Because I must be missing something somewhere now. Because I thought for some reason... And I don't even know if you can see my cursor. No you can't. So my pointing is useless. But I was picturing that I could go through that white doorway up there. The white line to the right there. It's nowhere near where I'm pointing with the model either, so I don't even know why I'm bothering to do that, but it makes me feel better. Or to point and be annoyed. But yeah, to the top right of the box we're currently in was what I was thinking about. Especially since there's that white dot above the next room. But we can't go there, so that's a dead end at the moment, I would assume. Which leaves me kind of confused, if I'm honest. Like, I'm not entirely sure where they want me to go. Will I figure it out? Yes. Will it take a while? Quite possibly. But just to verify out this room is a dead end, we got those two bridges. Because there's the bridge down there and then the bridge up in the upper right, which we know for a fact is there. And I do have to point out that ordinarily I'd be all for combat sections like this, breaking up the monotony of walking around the map. But as I was describing earlier, it's just throwing off my processing of the area just enough that it's actually making it a lot harder to get anywhere. Yeah, because there's another bridge there, but we don't have the bridges active yet because I'm missing one patch of soil somewhere. The unfortunate thing is, it could be any of the places we've already been, because I may have assumed I went there already, but I went there in a past reality and have not gone back again. Like, we know for a fact we went back to the upper left, we now have gone back to the upper right and verified that out, so we know that both of those are sorted out. They're not options. Goes for the lower left of what we can access, because that was where we went and got the triple shot we're currently using. So that only leaves directly south, which is where the spikes are, but maybe there was a patch of soil right in front of those spikes and I forgot to go get it again? Like, that's the only thing I have left that I can think of. It's just order of operations fuckery happened. You weren't damageable at first, huh? That's upsetting. Ow. This is a really bad time for this guy to show up. Not that it's ever been a good time for him to show up, but you know what I mean. And I keep ending up firing the charge shot upward. Thankfully, we kind of just powered shots into him and he's dead now. I did forget to grab the experience, but I'm starting to think we are either at level or over leveled now. Oh great, I got knocked on my ass and sent to space again. That's what I get for drinking and walking, I guess. At least it was an easy encounter. And I will say, all of the aimless running around we're doing has definitely done wonders for our smart bomb count. So there's that. Yeah, because the only other thing in this room was the shot thing that was up there, which I think we do have. Yeah, because we're still using it. So yes. Smolder. Yeah, that's the one. If it's gonna turn out to be like a weird, like deep conspiracy bullshit moment when you find out more about what's going on with our situation here. No, there isn't a patch of soil here. So where the hell is the other patch of soil? Like, I'm officially very confused now. Like, that implies I have to have missed it on the left. We got a patch of soil on the right, and then we got that other patch of soil on the lower left. But without it being here, it has to be in that farther left-hand section. Logically. Unless it's in that main room and I just somehow blanked it out completely. I guess let's double check in here, yeah. Just in case. Simply for lack of other options. It has to be in one of the places nearby because we're running out of places to look. We are also getting really powerful at this point. Which might trivialize the boss when we get there, because I presume there's going to be a boss to this stage, because there's probably a boss on every stage. I wonder if it'll keep giving me more smart bombs, or if we're just capped out on those now. Like, wouldn't it be very funny if the first soft patch of dirt is where we started, and I was supposed to have just grabbed it immediately as your tutorial on what they looked like, and I just completely didn't notice it? Wouldn't that be funny? You can probably hear the fact that I'm not smiling about that being very funny. Because it would be very funny, but I would be very unhappy about it. Okay, you do cap out on smart bombs. Okay. And there isn't a soil patch amongst you jerks, right? Like, I almost feel like I just have to walk around the whole rest of this damn map with the scanner out. Which, if I don't find the soil patch soon, I'm probably just gonna look up a map as to where the hell the soil patch is supposed to be. So I'll be honest, you can probably tell, but at this point I'm a little bit over it. No soil patches hidden among them. Down here's the one we got. I'm like 99.9% sure. But I can't be sure of literally anything. So... I know it's probably tedious to watch me run back and forth to check all of these places like 30 times, but this is what I have to do because I can't get my goddamn brain to tell me, yes, you've been there for absolute certain in this life. I know we grabbed that. And we walked down here and we realized we couldn't go anywhere. Yeah, this beacon is active. That's what I thought. My stubbornness is probably driving some people out there insane, and all I can say to those people is I feel your pain, but maybe just, you know, skip ahead a few hours in the VOD. You might feel better at that point. Yeah, because that leads to this. Which leads to this room. And there's only one way out of this room. So it can't be a case of incorrectly exiting this room. Because there's only one way to go. I just cannot kill those ground enemies. I just shouldn't bother. Like, even with how many levels we have, those guys just take an absurd amount of fire. He says he tries to kill it again anyway, just for his own satisfaction of saying, yes, I can kill those. Like, we've leveled up enough that we're chewing through everything else, and these guys still take a beating to get rid of. Which proves why they just seemed all but indestructible to me before. Yeah, I still can't even kill them either. God damn. That might be your cue that A, something is indestructible, or B, it's scaled out of whack. Oh, what the hell are these things? Bombs away, get the fuck off my screen. Whatever you are. We almost gained another level from the sheer amount of things in that stage. Yeah, because this just dead ends out immediately here. I genuinely don't understand. We've gone everywhere we can go, right? Hang on. I'm supposed to, like, destroy the block somehow. But I feel like the red panel is supposed to help me destroy the block or something. And I might just be being stupid. It's always entirely a possibility. Just give me a moment to look at this map. I've got like a full proper map up right now that shows where all the beacons are. As well as everything else, admittedly. But I'm trying not to look at the everything else too much. Where the fuck is this beacon? Like, it's rather telling that I'm still having trouble finding... Wait, how? The fuck? Yeah, because there's a beacon there, a beacon... Doesn't make sense. Am I stupid? Because I'm seeing a beacon post in a place I have no idea how to get to. Because around it, all I see are spikes, a bridge that I need to make, that I obviously can't make because we need all the beacons. Also, yeah, literally every save point on this map is past where the bridges are. So I feel like this is supposed to have been a quick thing to do to put these beacons down. But somehow I'm just having, like, the worst time getting these beacons done. My logic is correct, though, by the way, for where it is. The only other beacon spot seems to be to the south. I just don't understand how you're meant to get there. Every path that leads there requires crossing bridges. And the bridges don't exist. What? Which, for the record, by virtue of the amount of maps I'm seeing, this game's not that long. Fuck's sake. I can't believe I didn't get that. So you remember when I was looking around with the scanner, trying to find a way across various places? I missed a spot to scan. That's all this was, is I missed like a very small spot to scan. That's the entire reason we can't make any forward progress right now, is there's just a little switch you need to scan for that will show you the way. You literally just use that to lower the spikes, presumably, and that's how you go forward. I am so annoyed right now. It's something that stupid. Because of course it always is. But just goddamn it. Though, based on what I'm seeing, nobody particularly likes the Fire Planet. The Fire Planet apparently kinda sucks because of this exact situation and things like that here. So what I'm hoping that means is that things will get better once we are not on the fire planet anymore. I'm in the wrong room. I think. Just gonna walk around with the scanner in here just to be on the safe side. I think the beacon's what's making the noise at me. But you'll understand real soon when I get to the right room why I'm upset about the fact that I missed this button. And it's not that it's in a super obvious spot. It's actually not one of those situations. We're probably gonna be over-leveled now because of the fact that this whole sequence here is kind of stupid. And I'm not asking for them to have told me that the buttons are a thing, though probably would have helped if there was a hint in that regard, even slightly, but that much I'm not that upset about. Okay, it's mini-boss time again. Of course, I'm flying the ship that's gonna crash into the fire every 5 seconds. The charge attack he has is also kind of upsetting. A touch away from dying. For all we keep getting stronger, he also isn't dying much faster at all. Yeah, down here apparently, yeah, there's this switch right here. It was not very hard to find. But the thing is, didn't I scan this room? I'm like 90% sure in one of our lives I scanned in that room. And I must have just missed that spot. Should I have scanned more thoroughly? Probably, but... I'm just not sure that the whole scan every inch of every room mechanic's a good idea to begin with. But I feel like we might be stuck with that one. But yeah, that was the entire reason we couldn't make any progress. It's because I didn't search thoroughly enough. And now we have Big Bullet. Sure, we'll give Big Bullet a try. Underneath all of them because it seemed like a perfect place to hide things. I mean, Big Bullet seems to be pretty good so far. I'm not sure. I think he might actually be doing less damage than the charge shot, though. It is a larger projectile, which makes it easier to hit with. I'm not sure it's doing as much damage. Unless the enemies have scaled up now that we've gotten over here. Which is always a possibility, I will admit. I also probably should have searched the forest planet more thoroughly. I will admit that as well. There's probably stuff in there that we missed. And going forward, I think for sanity, I might keep the maps available. I just won't refer to them until I either A, get stuck, or B, we're getting ready to still a sense of exploration, but there is still no more of this spending like an hour and a half accomplishing absolutely nothing situation. I feel like that's a appropriate middle ground. So I have not looked at the map again yet, which is why I have no idea where I'm supposed to be going, because I thought the beacon was in the room we're in, but it's probably on the other side of the spikes. And I'm just not realizing it. Also, if it tells you anything about how little information there is out and about readily for this game, or how much there is or isn't, the first two things in Google that popped up for this game, first was a VGE Maps map that I was using. The second one was from the Let's Play archive of a screenshot Let's Play somebody did forever ago. Said screenshot LP is how I found the fact that the switches were a thing, is they showed a picture of the switches. Okay, there's another switch there as well. Like, don't get me wrong, I don't think that this design was a bad idea. I do think maybe it would have been a good idea to let the switch be touchable without the scanner up. This way people could accidentally hit them. Which, don't get me wrong, that's a mixed blessing idea there. Because you would have people getting confused as to why it was opening instead. But I feel like people being confused about why a door opens would be better than them being stuck for a while. That said, it's also on me for not having extensively used our new tool. But I still disagree with the idea of needing to scan every inch of the map like that anyway. Even if it does fit the idea of what we're doing. There comes a point where gamifying it a little bit might have made it a smoother experience. But what do I know? I'm just a guy who plays video games and gets annoyed when they are designed in dodgy ways. Excellent. Now we can triangulate the force field locations within a hair's breadth. Done, so now what? I've sent coordinates detailing all the areas we needed to cross to the crib. We just sit back and wait for the force fields to appear. Wait, what's that? Look out! Hey, what is that thing? It must be an indigenous life form. It's probably attracted to the beacon's light. We'll have to scatter these aliens before the beacons can be properly activated. I can handle it. If this is an infestation, your P-shirt will be useless. I'm calling in a ship. Have it summon Wrecker. I want to see this guy fly. Fine. You're up, Wrecker. Clear path through these bugs. Affirmative. There's just 10 of them? Okay, that's not that bad. With how small these things are, I can't help but feel that maybe the ship's excessive for this. Also, I don't even know if they're really a problem per se, considering the one we saw was literally just hanging out, just kind of hovering there. I'm not against the idea of removing these things as a potential issue. I just question whether they're as big a potential issue as they think they are. I guess that one's just not coming back, huh? 10 random ones is clearly going to be effective here. Oh, now we're back here, huh? That does it. All 3 beacons should be cleared. We have a strong signal from all 3. Nice flying, Wrecker. Base reports all force fields are now active. We should be able to explore now. Remember, our mission objective is to find a fissure deep enough to take a clear reading of the planet. I'll head back in the direction we came. There were some places I want to check out. Did they really have to bring me back here in front of the ship? Couldn't they have left me where I was? Because now I have to walk all the way back. I did not mean to land again immediately. I'm too busy being annoyed to think properly. Hang on. I just want to save the goddamn game. Okay, so we should have access everywhere now. So the question becomes, where do I start? Because presumably I'm gonna have to run all up and down this entire goddamn map. Then again, no, we don't have access everywhere, because remember, we have those red tiles and the big blocks. No, there's actually still a fair few things we won't be able to do, so we'll go to the right first, because we know for a fact that there's things we can access over there. And then we'll figure things out from there. Probably as good an idea as any. What I'm probably going to do is I'm going to finish this planet, and that might do it for today. Say, you know what, maybe this wasn't a good idea and just leave this game in the dust too, but I don't want to do that because I did put up a poll and it was the second. Actually, no, it was tied with Klonoa, so technically it won the poll, arguably, just as much as Klonoa did. I just knew Klonoa would be a lot quicker to finish. Finish this. I may also leave that up as a case of feedback, like, hey, do we care to see this done after all? Because I feel like the answers to that may vary a bit. Though I will say, based on the amount of planets that are listed and how long it's taken us to get through this planet. There's decent odds on this taking longer than it was indicated on how long to beat potentially. Let me double check the how long to beat time before I talk out of my ass on that one. Oh no, I was remembering wrong. It's an 11-hour game, not 8 or 9 like I thought it was. Never mind. So that makes sense then. Because if it takes a good, like, hour and a half to 2 hours for most of these planets, and there is... I'm not gonna tell you anything about any of these planets, but I'll tell you how many there are left. There's 1, 2, 3, 4 planets left? Because I'm not counting all the bases and such we go to. Because even though we're gonna probably get lost in them a little bit, they're not really significant areas to worry about. It seems like every planet is basically treated like a dungeon, for lack of a better way of looking at it. And each base is basically your town equivalent. So the fact that we go to a bunch of different bases is kind of silly, since they don't seem to have too much of a function thus far, other than furthering the plot, which I guess is a function. This is the wrong way anyway. Where the hell am I? Oh, right, I'm in this cave. I remember where I am now. We go up from here to go all the way up and around. Yep, there we go again. This is definitely a game that would have benefited from a random encounter on-off toggle as well. It's like, you know what? I'm confident enough in my abilities. I don't need to level anymore. Turns off random encounters. Oh god, the pain! Because we can't even make it a full screen without another random encounter happening. It's just kind of stupid. Hey there, you're right. Thank you for the raid. Welcome to this little bit of hell here. Yeah. What were you up today? How was your stream? There we go, he's dead. Oh, nice. How's that been working out so far? I've been hearing about those games, but I never actually have touched them myself. Out of the way. Okay, fine. I mean, that's a good thing, really. Because it lets you actually teach people something. Which is something most of us don't get to say we get to do very often. Yeah, aside from how today I've been able to very frequently say I've taught people how to crash a ship into a wall. That's fantastic. What phenomenon was it, anyway? Oh, those are moving platforms, huh? Well, this is gonna be upsetting. That is an interesting one. There we go. To be fair, science is really interesting. It's also very on brand for you to go off on science anyway. Ignite. Bullets stop, gather your strength, then blaze ahead in flame. You know what? Interesting. I don't know if this is gonna be any good. Exactly. But I'm willing to give this new bullet type a shot. Quite literally. Okay, this is all mines, so there's no way we're going this way right now. I have to wait for the platform again. I feel like a moving platform in this small a space was completely pointless other than a middle finger to the player. Oh, that's what they mean. I thought my bullets would start when I launched them. No, they stop when they impact an enemy and then basically fire a secondary bullet. Oh, these are the best impacts I could get then. These are great. Basically, the equivalent of random encounters this is a weird, like, shmup RPG, basically. It's a very strange experience on the whole. Oh, this was just a dead end, huh? Is the parasite we're wearing is what allows us to hop into these ships as the call goes out from them. And sometimes you end up with a ship like this one. Basically, this is all part of the fleet that's flying over the planet that we're on right now. And all of us pilots are on call constantly to take care of any threats these ships find as they're on patrol. Because the ships are alive, but they're not really super capable on their own, so they need a pilot to take care of business. Bullet Eater. On the 30th impact, all bullets are removed from screen. Interesting. I'm gonna stick with Ignite, but Bullet Eater's an interesting one. Oh, absolutely. It's just interesting that the whole thing here is they've bred like hundreds of living ships and just jam as many pilots out there as they can to compensate for the ship's shortcomings. But that's also what makes the experience system in this kind of weird. Everything we do on the ground is irrelevant for experience. All you can do on the ground is get health packs and get smart bombs to use in the shmup sections. And get injured. You can certainly get injured when you're down on the ground. This is also where we get all of our bullet data and actually do the plot. But if going that way was pointless, fuck am I going? The layout of this planet has been so upsetting that I actually have a map up on the other screen. This whole map has been stupid. But at a certain point I was like, nope, I'm over it. We're getting a map. I'm done with this idea. And now I'm just trying to find where I'm supposed to be. I mean, there's a save point over there, so probably a safe bet that involves at least something important. Yeah, that looks like it leads to where I need to be, so we'll go that way. Because there's something vitally important over there. So ironically enough, I need to go to where the game pulled me away from when the plot happened, as no one should be surprised. Yeah, exactly. Like, oh, the game screwed you from going where you needed to go? Wild and crazy concept there. This is literally just the second planet of this game. We spent like almost an hour just an intro alone, and then an hour or so getting through the first planet, and everything afterwards has been this awful fire planet. On which we died a good like 6 times, which is why it's taken so long. Ordinarily, I like fire. Fire is my usual element. But unfortunately, this fire planet is literally hell itself. The only reason we're holding up decently now is I found better bullets and we've leveled up enough that these things aren't awful. Oh yeah, it's still hot here too. Even though it's September, it's still way hotter than it should be. It's getting better, but it's taking entirely too much of a process of getting through the whole not being hot anymore thing. And yeah, I could see why plants would not want to be in lava land. Yeah. I have central air conditioning here, so I don't need a fan anymore. At the height of summer, I did have a fan running under my desk, but in a little bit now. Yeah, that is a market improvement. Any improvement in the heat situation is well worth it. I'm just gonna, like, tank through these guys. I just don't care anymore. I wish to leave. Segments is they kind of fall into the same category of issue as RPGs with too many action commands, where these were a neat idea for a random encounter at first, but they're now taking longer than your average RPG random encounter would, especially when it comes to grinding and everything like that. And yeah, exactly. It's damaging the flow of movement here. I feel like they would have been better off putting more of a focus on actually fighting on the ground. They could still have had their shmup segments, but I feel like there should have been less of them, and then they just balance it by having both providing experience, instead of the ground combat being completely pointless. That's the other problem, is how pointless being down here on the ground is other than plot. It makes it irrelevant to bother with anything down here, really. Like, exploration really feels more like a chore than enjoyment. And, like, look at this encounter rate as well. This encounter rate is out of control. That's the thing, though. The shmups aren't meant to have any exploration. Yeah, they're meant to just be a pure combat bit. And for that, they work. Like, there's no problem with them working the way they do. They just needed to not have them happening every 5 steps is the biggest problem. Like, I would be just as upset with a proper or turn-based combat system at this point because of the encounter rate. With how often I am not being allowed to get anything done because I have to stop and deal with a very basic, pointless combat, like this one right here, where I was literally doing next to nothing other than mashing the A button the entire time. It's just utterly pointless. By all means, have your neat idea, but you need to understand where your neat idea ends and practicality begins. I didn't dare move for it because I was pretty sure it was going to move the second I went for it. And that will also happen. I was explaining this earlier. Hey there, Swarm. But the way that this encounter rate goes is it also means that if you get even remotely lost or stuck like we did, you're going to end up overleveled very easily. Which then goes out of its depth and ruins the balance of the game immediately afterwards. It's just not effective. I thought that was true, but nobody gave me any feedback to work off of on that one. And I had lowered it previously, but here, I'll lower it a little more. Thank you for being the one to step up and say something there, Swarm. Because somewhere along the way, it started getting louder for reasons, and I still don't know entirely why. Okay, so this is just a better version of the spread shot we had, because it fires all 3 at once. Okay, very good. Because, like, I assume by a bit loud it wasn't excessively loud compared to everything else. Okay, so that room was entirely pointless. Joyous day. I'm glad I rode on these moving platforms all the way over here to fight like 3 random encounters and accomplish nothing. Not to mention all of these fire shooters over here. Okay. Yeah, no, the shmup segments in particular are kind of out of whack. Which, that was a problem I was explaining when I was doing the original sampler segment on this. The fact that they, for some reason, crank the volume when you go into these combat sections. Like, it's just very silly. I don't think the people who designed this understood what volume balance is. But if it's hard adjustment. Especially in segments like that where there are so many of them exploding. Just gonna give it another slight adjustment. Not that we're gonna be going with this for that much longer anyway, but those adjustments will hold for the future anyway. Well, as it turns out, it's kind of important to be able to understand what's going on. Especially when the cool explosion part kind of gets old after the 30th time you've done the same flight sequence. Because let me tell you, I'm definitely there at this point. It's like I was explaining when you came in, Swarm, the encounter rate on this game is just too damn high. It's like, oh hey, I walked 5 feet, guess it's time to go save another ship from itself. Oh hey, I walked 5 feet again, time to go get into another random encounter. How do I get anywhere from here? And like, people can say that I'm using the least effort build possible as far as my weapon goes, but that's because there's no point in putting an effort forward in these fights so far. Now that we have a gun that works well, it's kind of all bets are off instead of being a pain in the ass. It just... The design's just kind of all over the place in this game is what I'm getting at. Is this the one I came from? Because I genuinely can't track my... Oh no, this is where I wanted to go. Okay. I'm having a devil of a time tracking my location because of how often I get pulled away into space. It is so frustrating. Kind of is. I don't 100% know if disorienting is entirely the right idea, but it's certainly time wasting like that. Oh hey, you're about to do a thing? Nah. Space time. Like, I feel very disconnected from anything I'm doing. And part of that is just the fact that I'm just completely mentally checking out by the end of these flight sequences at this point, for one. And for two, just... these are just long enough that it's very easy to lose track of what you were doing. Okay, this was another pointless corner cubbyhole. Platform, please. The problem is the stakes were never really there to begin with. Because the only thing that happens when we die is we go back to the last save point. Oh no, we've lost a few minutes of progress and now I have to tediously run back again. Oh no, what a shame. Guess I'm doing the same thing again. Like, I've never really been that big a believer in how save points and death punishment works to begin with, because more often than not, it really doesn't matter. That's a pretty good comparison, all things considered, especially with this encounter rate. Yeah, but usually by late game, you've seen all of them. It's very uncommon to see anything new later on. That's kind of the problem. And why that kind of comparison actually is rather apt. Because right now, the main thing keeping me going with this game is seeing new bullet types. And, you know, promised this on a poll that I was going to play this game completely. But I do really think that that was under the case of nobody knew what they were getting into. So I may play that card to get out of finishing this. I still need to think on that one. This hasn't gotten so bad that I'm not enjoying it at all. But it's just one of those things where it's just like, I could see this getting bad. Well, therein lies the problem there, Swarm, is it's a good idea that did not get completely executed right. Like, on a concept level, I love this game. In practice, it might even get better after this planet. This planet might just be the worst example. Because the forest planet wasn't that bad. The forest planet took a little bit, but wasn't bad. Because it was kind of get in, do the thing, get out. This one just kind of became tedious because they gave you a lot of busy work to do. And the layout of this place kind of sucks. So I think it'll get better once the stage design works out better, or for the walking section. But it really depends on whether it becomes a case of they just give you a lot of busy work on the next planet or not, which is basically the thing I'm letting this go for at the moment is the next planet going to suck? If the next planet also sucks, this game's getting binned. That's basically what it's going to boil down to. I can't even say that the story that they're telling so far is anything to write home about. It's not bad. It accomplishes what it's going for reasonably. But there's not really been anything surprising in our little espionage adventure so far. What do we got? Bombs. Patrol node. One helper node moves back and forth vertically. Aha. No. No, I think not. I think absolutely the fuck not. I do not need my primary bullet turning into an uncontrollable idiot drone that flails up and down. No thank you. Like, don't get me wrong, it has good coverage from the look of how it sprays, but no. The issue that is going to happen is it's going to happen to fly up at just the wrong time and get me killed time and again. Or it'll fly down just in time to miss an enemy, whichever way. It's tiny, helpful, adorable, and completely unintuitive to use and unhelpful. It may sound helpful, but no, I don't think it will be. Because it's purely timing based. It flies back and forth fast, but there's that window where you're going to get screwed. All of this just for a hole in the floor. What did you find? Does this fissure look deep enough? We'll know in a minute. Why do you suppose Krill High Command is so interested in this planet? It's hard to say. High Command has conducted more of these kind of scanning missions in the past few years than our people's entire history. Since the original excavation on Earth, it's been the tyrannical overlord's favorite pastime. You said excavation of Earth? Are you referring to the first attack on Earth that started the war? Let's get something straight, Earthman. The Krill are not at war with you. Not at war? What do you call the last 60 years? You yourself led an attack just last month. How can you say you're not at war? No one is trying to conquer your planet, Wrecker. The excavation of Earth was deemed necessary by Krill High Command. Your people responded in violence. You nearly destroyed all life on Earth. It caused cataclysmic global damage. Don't you see that your actions have consequences? You created an enemy of billions of people. That's their mistake. They can't stand against the Krill. Our armada is endless. We can stamp them out effortlessly whenever we choose. Yeah, well, you did a pretty sloppy job of wiping us out last month, didn't you? For your information, that was just a follow-up visit to assess the damage to your planet. Your idiot pilots forced the battle. I refuse to believe you planet butchers were making a house call. Give it a rest, both of you. Understand, Wrecker, your people are like frightened animals. We drew a little blood and they bit us. It's as simple as that. Are you actually saying that the attack on Earth was for our own good? I'm saying that with time you will see that things aren't always so black and white. For now, let's see what the scans turned up. I've got it. This is impossible. What? These readings, they're the same. Wrecker, you must not have cleared out the old data from the forest planet. It scans. Don't blame me, we're not even using the same equipment. Then, how is it that both the forest planet and this planet are experiencing tremors that display exactly the same pattern? It's because the same thing is inside both, most likely, causing the exact same reaction. It's a malfunction. Two planets can't exhibit this level of synchronicity. There must be another answer. Syme, see if there's a larger entrance to this fissure, one we could take a ship into. These readings suggest several openings, but it would be a hazardous journey. We need more information, Wrecker. Can you navigate small spaces? You know I can. Call a ship. All right, shotgun. We'll proceed to the source of the tremors and see if we can't get to the bottom of things. There's something living in these planets or something stupid like that, probably. And the tremors are like the biorhythm of the thing in there or something. There's a data plug. You'd better record your progress first. Like, it's either something living in there or some kind of like ancient tech that just happens to have the same rhythm because it's like operating on the same pattern. One of those two things is almost certainly going to be true. One downside to this spread shot is it's not as fast as the other spread shot we were using. It's more consistent, but it's not as fast. Go away. Thank you. I'm gonna go over here now. As long as I don't do anything too stupid, I don't think this will be too bad. I hesitate to say what I'm thinking they might try to pull on me here, which is why I am gonna just play it safe and not say what I'm thinking. So I'd rather not have to break out the slogan today. But I am suspicious about how this is going, and that's all I'm gonna say on that matter. That's a little bit more like it. A little bit more active hostility. There's part one of what I expected to happen. Them reversing the lift direction. Experience that maybe we aren't that over-leveled after all, especially with how long these purple things are taking to kill, though they've always been a pain to get rid of. There we go. Eek. I don't like this. It's getting too small. I guess at least I don't have to go that fast. definitely a good thing we realized we can fly faster while holding B, like we can, and run on the ground. Otherwise, we would have died a couple times here by now. And I'm also really glad I have a stock of smart bombs, since those wall guys are just really hard to kill. I'll just take that hit. That's fine. I meant to pilot between them, but I fucked it up, so I just accepted my fate on that one. Go for it. Yep, figured there was only gonna be the one small safe space. Okay. Great discomfort, great discomfort. Eek. I wish to be elsewhere. See, this is at least already more interesting than the regular random encounters. At least there's something happening here. Even if it is just them trying to crush me with the walls. It's a hell of a time to be claustrophobic, I gotta tell ya. There we go, level up. Get our health back. Oh, you fuckers. Tried to spook me with that one, and you mostly succeeded. There's not much visual indication of a guaranteed safe spot unless there's an actual, like, square spot. So some of these get really sketchy, and I can't tell whether they're gonna fuck me over or not. Oh, new area. Music's going quiet. Boss time? Oh yeah, that's boss music. I think it's a big worm. Oh god, it does damage when it does that, huh? Okay. That's a real big worm. Hello? Hi, big guy. I'ma shoot you now. Flashing light warning this, his body is gonna be a decent size of the screen, it looks like. So mind your eyes. Closer to him with multiple bullets. Here, just get a mouthful of that. Hey, I don't think he appreciates that. I don't think he appreciates that at all. Now back up here until he's done worming around. This thing's the one that was making the tremors. It would make sense for a giant worm to be making tremors. But you would think something like this would be native to this planet, so why would there be evidences of something like this on a forest planet? Unless there's a variant of it there, too, that, like, spits acid instead of lava. We have no way of knowing because we didn't go inside. Oh, good. He died just about off screen. He never made it to his home planet, even though he was already there. But, you know, don't worry about that. We almost leveled twice off of that, so maybe we weren't over-leveled. Ta-da! You're back. What happened? We ran into trouble. Some sort of giant worm was holed up inside the fissure. It was Wrecker's fancy flying that saved our skins. I was sure we were dead meat. When it was time to fire, I just froze up. Forget it. I can't. If not for you, I'd be worm food now. Ah, I've got just the thing to thank you. Here. You got the krill puck. I appreciate hockey as much as the next guy, but why are you giving me a space hockey puck? Is this more useful than that? What is this thing? It looks like a hockey puck. I could have wrote this game. God damn it. It's a very old weapon. Kick it and to cut a path through enemies or obstacles that get in your way. This is how we get through the mines. We kick a puck through them. I'll have to give it a shot. What can I say? Thanks. If you boys are finished, I'd like to get this new data back to base. You did manage to take readings down there, correct? The existence of that creature should be data enough. Alright then, let's get back to base. Maybe you can use that puck thing to find a better route. Oh wow, you really do just kick it, huh? Okay. I will say, I already appreciate this more than the scanner, which was our reward from the last stage. Oop. Doesn't break blocks, though, so that's upsetting. Apparently we just have an infinite supply of them, so that's a thing. There was a set of mines, like, right down here, weren't there? This game, foreground-background confusion can definitely be an issue at times with this as well. Like, that entire volcano you would think would actually be something that would hurt you. But that's background. Like, this is all background right here. Could you tell? Oh, look! Arbitrary part of the middle of the volcano kills you. I didn't harp on that at all yet today, so I'm like, you know what? I probably should point that out since we're almost out of here. Just like, come on now. Why? Why are you like this? Why is this a thing you've decided to do? Like, I genuinely can't tell you why that part hurts. Ordinarily, I'm like, oh, there's a slight color gradient difference or something, but no, that looks exactly the same as the rest of it. Regular shmups, I get frustrated quite easily with too. This has the fascinating concept of being an RPG and a shmup at the same time. Is the only reason this even got any legs at all for me. And let me tell you, the legs are breaking. The legs are starting to break. This guy's still here. Oh wow, the puck just killed him instantly. Alright, this isn't where the mines were, this was where the hole was. The hole we still can't do anything about. Where are the landmines? Because I have a puck to kick across them. And presumably that does a good thing. Hello, sir. Receive puck. And get fucked. Oh yeah, it's in. Not really making use of it today, but you know, it's in. I actually managed to successfully take a bit of a shortcut on that one, because I realized I only needed to unscrew part of my cooler, which I usually took the whole thing off, but this time I was able to just basically tilt it out of the way, swap CPUs, pop it back into place, and it's all good to go. So the installation took like 10 minutes. And most of that was just opening the computer. And it's behaving quite nicely so far. Though I may want to invest in a new cooler for it, because the temperatures aren't the best. Oh yeah, it's all pasted up and everything. I actually pasted it 2 separate times because the first time it didn't look great, so I tried it again, and it got slightly better, which is why I'm on the fence about considering a new cooler for it, because this is a significantly hotter running system now. So stronger cooling might be in the cards. Boss. Okay. Well, that sure was a thing that happened. Yeah, unfortunately those are expensive. Like, as with anything, they're kind of fucking expensive. Like, the Arctic cooler I have in there is quite good. I just think it's not meant for the degree of power we're working with now. Well, it is at this point, yes. The problem remains in the initial outlay. The initial outlay I do not think I can afford. Yeah, just get rid of the big chunker or ship there. I don't need that garbage in my way. Give me little ship. Like, if I had made a stronger initial outlay on a much more powerful cooler back when I was still working retail, I probably would be in a much better position now. The problem is that Arctic Cooler was doing a bang-up job for everything I had worked with before. So... And it's keeping it cool enough right now. Like, it is 100% functional. It's just a little higher than I would like. I would prefer it to be lower. But it only got particularly high when I stress tested it. It's averaging like 50 to 60, which I'm not happy about when it's under load. When it's stress testing, it was up more towards 70, which is what made me not happy. Nowhere near overheat danger, but just I don't think it'll be great for the longevity of it for it to be dancing in that territory all the time. But I can say with 90% certainty that there is not a world in which it's going to properly overheat. Unless something goes horrifically wrong. Which is the only reason I'm still using it under the current circumstances. If it was any sketchier, I would have just taken it back out and waited till I bought the new cooler. But it's definitely within safe operating temperatures. Well, bear in mind, I'm used to my CPUs sitting at like 30 to 40 all the time because they were less intense CPUs generally, and the cooler I had was arguably too strong for those. So it's as much a matter of this is outside of what I'm used to that I'm being arguably overcautious. But especially as I work it harder and harder, I would rather have it in an ideal environment where possible. Oh, the mines are way further away than I thought. I may or may not be referring back to the map I have again, because fuck this map that we're on. I don't think it will affect it significantly. No, and I know that, but you know how paranoid brain goes, like, you know, this isn't great, so how about we make this better? Okay, that sent me back to the entrance I was at. I need to go all the way back to get to where I want to go, though. Honestly, I'm still in the camp where if you're near overheat temperatures often, it probably takes at most like a couple months off of longevity, which again, basically becomes meaningless information. But that is definitely me trending more toward the paranoid side than the realistic side, and I acknowledge that. My intention was to finish this planet, but goddamn, this planet is continuing to prove to be a pain in my ass. I don't need this save point. We're not in any danger anymore. And before a sudden super or powerful mini-boss appears and one-shots me somehow, even though nothing's been a threat so far. Or ever since we gained a few levels. Yeah, unfortunately, that's just what it is. It's a Game Boy Advance game. This is just how the camera is. I do agree that it is too close in, which makes navigating way more of a pain than it needs to be. But that's just an unfortunate fact of that's the system it's on. I'm still the most upset about these stupid scan buttons, though. Since that's what made this map take as long as it has, is not realizing one of those was there because it wasn't explained. And we just happened to scan everywhere but the one spot that button was. Totally not still annoyed about that at all or anything. No, not at all. I think this is the right way. No, this was the dead end. This is all these idiots, and then we went up and there was a money room up there. Not really a money room, but it's the same equivalent benefit of, oh hey, there's stuff that would be technically nice, but it's completely practical uselessness. Because it was like some health packs and some smart bombs, both of which we are pretty consistently full on now, because I'm just mashing A through these encounters at this point. Because we've been on this planet long enough that we are over-leveled for the regular random encounters. Because they thought it was such a great idea to have random encounters like every 5 seconds. Yes, yes, jump, jump. I'm glad they can't hit me off the ladder when they jump all the way up there. I feel like if somebody was playing this on an actual Game Boy Advance, the battery on the Game Boy Advance would have died before they finished this planet. Snake Eater ladder. Where's the button? No, seriously, where the fuck's the button? Is this a one-way path? There it is. I was gonna say, it better not be a one-way path. I was about to be very angry. Because that would have meant the only other path would have been going all the way around the map. And I just would not have stood for that at this point. I feel like they tried to more or less apply JRPG dungeon design to these planets, and then, again, instead of standard random encounters, they just replaced them all with these shmup segments. Problem is, the fusion of all of the elements they tried to put together here just does not quite hit. I feel like they tried to do too many different things that are not really meshing that well. With the way the dungeons are designed, I feel like having to fight enemies in the overworld, in addition to these shmup segments, makes those two elements not play together properly. Because you then have the extra time spent in the world trying to avoid the monsters, which then cause you to end up in more random encounters. It just doesn't work. I went too far this way, didn't I? No, this is the right way. The other problem is all the paths in this planet snake around so much, even in the same screen. Like, this planet is the epitome of reach around your ass to get to your elbow. Because there's so much pointless loop around for no reason. Like, the only reason all of this loop around exists is to make it take longer. There is no justifying that to me. No, this is wrong direction. We want to go this way. This way, go around, do the thing. I think this could still work, but a couple things would need to happen to make this work. One, if it was ported to literally anything other than the Game Boy Advance, that would probably make a fairly good bit of work towards making the overworld better, because you wouldn't have your giant character model and then, like, 4 of himself in either direction worth of space. So you'd be able to path a lot better. The shmup segments, you could honestly mostly leave as they are, but I would cut the encounter rate almost down by half. And then I think this would be fine. I think those are really the only 2 things this needs to have to work well enough. Do I think a more dynamic overworld old gameplay set would make it more worthwhile to walk around on the overworld? Absolutely. Do I think that'd be asking too much with the amount of mechanics already at play? Also probably. And it's also entirely possible that the overworld combat will continue to get better as we receive more tools. So I'm willing to leave that as an open option. But again, you don't get to engage with the overworld mechanics for more than a few seconds at a time. Like, I'm pretty sure if we rolled back this VOD, you would probably find that I spend more time inside a ship or talking to NPCs than I do ever walking around the overworld. And that is absolutely not by choice. Fair. But that's why I'm not just throwing this out the window or anything yet. Because I have respect for what they've done here, even if I'm not super into it at this point. But I have to imagine that this took a lot of work to get to this point. And as far as how everything works, it is well polished in what it does. But it almost feels like each part was made by different people as well, which continues to make the interplay between the mechanics not fit together, which is its own problem. Was it the lower bridge or the higher bridge that takes me where I want to go? Lower bridge. Higher bridge takes me just to an item I already grabbed. I'm so checked out of these flight sequences right now that I'm taking a lot of stupid damage because it just doesn't much matter. And I'm gonna gain another level here soon, so the odds of me dying are really low. See, there we go. Full health again. Hooray. There we go. Okay, good, this does work. That was gonna be the next thing, is like, I'm gonna go all this way and then this doesn't even work on the mines like I think it will, and then this completely made this an entire waste of everyone's time. I just had another realization that is another thing that explains why this has issues compared to standard RPG design, and that is you can't run from any of these random encounters either. There's no run option. You can only go through the motions every time. That is your only option. There's no way to expedite it, and there's no way to exit it. So you were just on the hook for the entire thing every time. Wait. Oh, I hate it here. I fucking hate it here. Guess what I just realized? All of that just looped us back to where we were when we finished the plot, I think. All because I misremembered the layout of this goddamn planet. It gets to throw one last middle finger at me. Oh, different mini-boss. Okay. Hi, meathead. Die. Giving me these stupid big ships that are terrible. He's really just not gonna die, huh? Okay, could you kindly just stop appearing in the same spot over and over again? What the fuck is this? There it is. I was waiting for when he was gonna change spots. And we're dead. That's fine, actually. That's fine, because we literally just saved. But yeah, this entire endeavor was pointless. This is what they were talking about when they said you can use what you found to find a better way back. Is because they meant you were supposed to cross those mines going back to the ship, not going in looking for things. So that entire endeavor is my tired brain getting my information crossed. This is what happens when you spend the morning setting up a new component to your computer and rigging a new movement on a model after first place. But either way, we're going back to the ship. We're leaving this heinous garbage planet. I hope someone blows this planet up. If I had the power to, I would do it myself. I hadn't really thought about this that much, but I'm realizing that another thing that's kind of hitting me with the planets, actually, a little bit here, now that I'm thinking about it. There's not really much to see on these planets either. There's the mechanics you need to interact with and the handful of dialogues that happen, and that's about it. There's really not anything interesting and unique to see. There's not really too much to reward you for looking around other than finding more bullet types. Which that has been an engaging and interesting mechanic, being able to make your own gun. Full credit for that. But I almost wonder if they just added these exploration segments almost just to leverage that design, just so they'd have places to put the bullet types to make use of that mechanic. Like, I'm still trying to sit here and logic out why this game is the way that it is. Like, we already discussed some parts of why it is the way it is, and that all pans out, I think, and makes sense. But there's just a couple things here and there where it's like, well, why did they choose to assemble it that way, though? And here's the thing, this was made by Way Forward, which makes usually very good things, though. This was in the era where they made a few dodgy bits here and there, so this being a bit on the dodgy side does kind of track for the era. Because I believe this was also the same era where they ended up making a couple licensed games as well. But I don't remember entirely at this point. Simon and I will report to Commander Zelly. She will want a conference with High Command in the lab. No offense, Wrecker, but I think you should sit this one out. Whatever, I'll be in my quarters. I mean, this works in our favor for being a spy, all things considered, because then we can go report to our boss what we found. But that will be for another time. If I even decide that I'm willing to finish this. That's going to potentially be put up to a poll in the future, / a decision I need to make before Monday. Because that is when this would come back up if it's going to. I'm just gonna take a quick scroll through the list as per usual at this point. There's a decent amount on. I just need to make a decision here. I mean, it has been... Yeah, you know what? We don't get to see Kathy often. We'll go over there. I have no idea how much longer she's planning to go, but... Oh, wow. Oh, she's only been going an hour. That's actually pretty perfect, then. And quite a bit's changed, because she used to just have a very minimal PNG. It looks like she's got a full model these days. So that's nice. Nice for her. So let's see. Brain. I need you to fire on all cylinders here for a second here, Brain. Could you? Let's see. Schedule for the week. We already discussed the fact that this, if it's coming back, will come back on Monday. Saturday should be 7 Days to Die. I have not heard any significant things saying that that's not gonna happen. There is, of course, a chance where we may just pivot into lethal if enough people don't make it or something. Or we may just pull something out of left field if it comes down to that. I have been talking to Zeno about what we want to do tomorrow. We have not come to a final decision on that yet. But it is still most likely going to be her and I doing something. So that's about all you got to work with on that one. Get that timer started while I finish that thought process. As I said during the stream, I am going to put this model back into the workbench that is the live 2D cubism screen, and we will go back to using the previous one for a bit longer yet, because this one's not fully finished. I just wanted to get this whole thing tested out and shown off, because it was fun learning that I could actually make a functioning hand. Yeah, I think that covers everything. And of course, thank you all for taking the time to be here. Sorry this turned into a little bit of salt here and there, but it is what it is. Sometimes things just don't quite work entirely. But with all that said, be good to Kathy. She is good people, and I will see you all tomorrow one way or the other. Good night, everybody.